vandamui sabodana ate jahar prasade bhai he bhav thori adar jahar prasade bhai he bhav thori adar Krishna prapti Krishna prati hoya hote Guru mukha padma vakya chite te koriya Guru mukha padma vakya chite te koriya Prasade pure sarva asha Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Samsaradava nalalidaloka Tranaya karunyadanaganatvam Praptasya kalyana gunanavasya Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda Mahaprabho Kirtana Nitya Gita Paritramajan Manasorasena Romanchakam Pasrutaranga Bhajo Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda Shri Vigraharadhana Nityanana Shringarata Mandira Majanado Yuktasya Bhakta Shaniyunjatopi Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda Chaturvidha Shri Bhagavat Prasada Swadvanna Triptam Hari Bhakta Sangam Kritva Triptim Bhajata Sadeva Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda 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 Shri Radhika Madhavaya Madhurya siddhyai yaya vidhiryuktiropekshaniya todrati daksharvati vallabhasya vande guru shri charanarvindam साक्षाद्वरितेन समस्तु शास्त्रे उक्तस्तथा भाव्यत एव सद्भिः किन्तु प्रभार्या प्रिय एव तस्य वन्दे गुरु श्री चरणारविन्दम् यस्य प्रसादात् भगवत् प्रसादात् यस्या प्रसादं न गति कुतोऽपि ध्यायन्तु वंस्तस्य यशस्त्रिसन्ध्याम् वन्दे गुरु श्री चरणारविन्दम् Vande Guru Shri Charanarvindam 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 Vande Guru Shri Charanarvindam
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, everyone. Welcome to our Vyasa-puja 2020 session 6. This session is a session with Europe, the United Kingdom, Ireland, Israel, and Iran. So I personally feel very excited to be part of the session, to be with you all, and to also be connecting with many of my God brothers and God sisters who I've never heard or spoken to before. So I see Guru Maharaj, you're online. Hare Krishna, welcome to you, Guru Maharaj.
Hare Krishna, thank you.
Namo Om Vishnu Padaya, Krishna Prastaya Bhutale, Srimati Giriraj Swami Niti Namine. Namo Om Vishnu Padaya, Krishna Prastaya Bhutale, Srimati Bhakti Vedanta Swami Niti Namine. Namaste Saraswati Devi, Gauravani Pracharine, Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschcha Deshatarine. So yeah, my name's Vrindavan Chandra Das. I'm currently sitting in England, North London. I am going to be one of the servants of ceremony today, together with Patita Pavan Prabhu, who is in Tenerife, Spain. So we look forward very much to your company, and we have a wonderful program ahead. And we have a few very distinguished speakers, who we feel very fortunate and privileged to have joined us today. And we do have a tight program, but before we start, I think Bhaktadas Prabhu is ready with the garland to garland Guru Maharaj. So we request Bhaktadas Prabhu, if you can hear us, to please garland Guru Maharaj. Jai, Hare Krishna.
Thank you.
So now we will commence with the program. And the first speaker we have is a very distinguished speaker, a disciple of Srila Prabhupada, a very early disciple of Srila Prabhupada, and someone we regard as an icon in the International Society for Krishna Consciousness. She has had intimate association with Guru Maharaj in service, and we feel very happy to welcome today, to be the first speaker on this session, Mother Rukmini. So Mother Rukmini, if I think we've been informed you're online, if you could kindly unmute yourself and show your video, and yes, address us all. Thank you very much.
Thank you all so much for inviting me. It's an honor to be here to honor dear Giriraj Swami. Om Jnana Timirandasya Gyananjana Salakaya Chaksun Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Shrimate Bhaktivedanta Swaminiti Namane. Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharne Nirvishesha Sunyavadi Paschatya Deshatarne. When I think of Giriraj Swami, I can't really think of him without thinking of Srila Prabhupada. And I think of the two of them in relationship. And I have to say that a certain verse comes to mind when I think of the two of them in their loving relationship. And that is a verse from the 9th canto of Srimad Bhagavatam, spoken by Lord Vishnu to Durvasa Muni in regard to Ambarish Maharaj. And this is the verse. Sadhavo hridayam mayam, sadhunam hridayam toham, mad anyat te na jananti, naham tebhyo manag api. The pure devotee is always within the core of my heart, and I am always in the heart of the pure devotee. My devotees do not know anything else but me, and I do not know anything else but them. So this is the verse that comes to my mind and heart when I think of the thick relationship, the eternal relationship between Srila Prabhupada and Giriraj Maharaj. I was there in the beginning at the Boston Temple when Giriraj Maharaj joined the Boston Temple. I was actually at Brandeis University when he first attended the program. Srila Prabhupada was at his own university giving a program, and we were all there. And it was such a heart's connection for him from the very beginning. And Srila Prabhupada was very, very fond of him from the beginning. And I'm sure you all know the wonderful story Giriraj Swami so poignantly tells how he had a a picture on the wall, a sign on the wall in his bathroom that said, "You are God." And then he asked Srila Prabhupada, I hope I'm telling it properly, he asked Srila Prabhupada how to recognize the genuine guru. And Prabhupada asked him, well, it depends on what your goal is. It depends on what you're looking for. Are you wanting to become God, or do you want to serve God? And that was heart-shattering, earth-shattering, mind-shattering for Giriraj Swami. And he offered obeisances to Prabhupada. And so sincerely from the very, very beginning. So yes, when he came to the temple, the Boston temple was very poor. We had no money, we had no car, we had not much Sankirtan, not much of anything really. And when he came and joined our little temple, everything started igniting, everything started happening. And Srila Prabhupada wrote a beautiful letter that said, Giriraj means auspicious. Prabhupada recognized that because Giriraj had come, everything became auspicious. So that's such a beautiful name that he gave. And of course, mountain was in his name even before initiation, so very appropriate. So yes, when I think of the qualities of Giriraj Swami, I think of his chastity to Srila Prabhupada, and his how he is chaste to following the instructions of Srila Prabhupada, and so serious about taking up and following the instructions of Srila Prabhupada with his heart and soul, and sincerity, which means without duplicity, without adulteration, without ulterior motive. And I also think of his simplicity. So Giriraj Swami is a brilliant person, a scholarly person. So how is it possible for a brilliant person to also be so simple-hearted? It sounds counterintuitive, because usually we think of someone who's foolish as a simpleton. But Lord Chaitanya was also posing as being foolish before the Mayavadi sannyasis, but his deep knowledge and wisdom and understanding and realization was revealed in conversation with them. So this is an extraordinary quality that I think was very endearing to Srila Prabhupada, to be simple, serious, sincere, without ulterior motives. These are qualities that, if you think, well, how could I please Srila Prabhupada? Or how could I please my Guru Maharaj, Giriraj Maharaj? You can study his character. And I think these are the qualities of an authentic devotee. Simplicity, seriousness, chastity to the mission of Srila Prabhupada, and sincere. And I just like to say one other thing, that if Giriraj Swami is your Guru Maharaj, then it's very clear that he is not only giving you himself, but he is giving you himself and Srila Prabhupada situated very firmly in his heart. So he is communicating this beautiful message that there's so much discussion about right now. How can we keep Srila Prabhupada as the founder acharya, perennial and perpetual Siksha Guru of all devotees in the Krishna consciousness movement? So I think you've received double blessings by receiving the shelter of Giriraj Swami. You've received the blessings of Srila Prabhupada and the shelter of Srila Prabhupada that comes with him wherever he goes, that he carries within his heart. So I feel very grateful to have, I was just looking at the pictures before that were running across the screen, and I feel so happy and grateful to have such a wonderful brother eternally. So thank you, Maharaj, for joining the Krishna consciousness movement. Thank you for your sincerity your simplicity, your chastity, your seriousness. And thank you for really being exemplary and showing us what those qualities mean and how to actually live those qualities in our own lives. Hare Krishna.
Krishna. I was really moved by that offering, especially remembering Srila Prabhupada's mercy. And Rukmini Devi is my senior god sister who was there in Boston in those early days. And I was very touched by what she said. I wasn't expecting her to be with us, but I was really moved by what she said, and I hope I can rededicate myself to serving Srila Prabhupada and all of his disciples and grand disciples and followers, past, present, and future. Oh, thank you so much, Rukmini Devi Dasi. And we grew up very close to each other on the North Shore of Chicago. I was in Glencoe and she was in Highland Park, which was just the next suburb. So
Radhanath Swami always says, we are from the same village.
yes. Yeah. Yeah, once Radhanath Swami and I drove from my house or my parents' house to his house. It was like 11 minutes by car. So yeah, we're very close.
Hare Krishna. Thank you so much, Rukmini Mataji. You have set the mood so wonderfully for today's session. And those were really wonderful words, that touched us deeply. So thank you so much for being present. Thank you so much for sharing those wonderful words with us.
Thank you so much.
So next on our program is an offering, a video offering by His Holiness Sachinandan Swami. So our dear tech team, if you can now play the video, that would be wonderful. Thank you.
Giriraj Maharaj ki jai. My dear Giriraj Maharaj and all those who are celebrating and watching this, please accept my humble obeisances and all glories to Srila Prabhupada. Today, I would like to share what impressed me so much. When I first met you, you just came out of Mother Ganga with another brahmachari, and you discussed together something which I considered an impossible mission, a big, big temple in Juhu Beach. You both looked so poor that it seemed to be inconceivable how to do that. We all know the history. With Prabhupada's blessings and your wonderful determination and full commitment, the project came through various unexpected difficulties and rose to prominence as a preaching center in our movement. I learned that the brahmachari who was so renounced, who looked so poor, was you, who have come from a very affluent family, but in the pursuit of genuine spiritual development in life, you surrendered to Srila Prabhupada, so to speak. And this is a well-known story in our movement. Throughout your life, you have contributed in various essential ways to the formation of in my life. I've always appreciated your deep and insightful language and your ability to bring with a very clear language deep spiritual points out, which makes one consider everything and see new light. I also feel that today I do not wish to discuss your many books, your many lectures, your many disciples, your wonderful preachings throughout the world. But I would like to focus on one quality that has personally impressed me so much. It is your own spiritual search. When I saw you chanting japa and later did japa retreats next to you, I could see that you really want to touch the essence of Krishna consciousness and of bhakti and of love for Krishna. You really want this. It's driving you. It's the never silent motor in your heart that I could see and appreciate. Also, and maybe even more, I have personally benefited from the deep, deep realizations which you shared in our open-hearted, confidential talks. We met. There were usually many, many devotees, but we always found time to find a place where we could just privately talk, you and me, and where you have really shaped many of my formative or forming understandings. The last time you gave your gift of deep understanding of Krishna consciousness is the time I would like to end with. You had given a lecture in the Sadhu Sangha program, and afterwards you sent me a little writing which you had done. In your writing you describe, and I'm telling this to just highlight the jewels. The jewel. You describe how you have met a very affluent businessman in Mumbai, in Pachali. It's a part of town, I understand. And he had presented to you in his massive mansion understanding from his sampradaya. He is in the Vaishnava Sampradaya, who hold the teachings of the Srimad Bhagavatam as essential, just like we do. And he had said that there are 4 verses in the Bhagavatam which they consider to be the very essence of their own philosophy. So you were reminded of the quality of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's prayers, and then you described that you excited by your discovery. Wow, there's such a wonderful prayer in the Bhagavatam. You rushed to Srila Prabhupada and asked him what he thought about this understanding. These prayers are the essence. So Prabhupada told you to take out the 6th canto and asked that you read to him the Sanskrit and the translation and the purpose. What is significant here is that these were prayers by Vritasura, a highly conditioned soul who turned around praying to Krishna. And then you started. 27, and you read out Aham Haridava Padai Kamula Dasanu Daso Bhavitasmi Bhuyam, and so on and so forth. The translation reads, O my Lord, O Supreme Personality of Godhead, will I again be able to be a servant of your eternal servants? A servant of your eternal servants who find shelter only at your lotus feet? O Lord of my life, may I again become their servant, so that my mind can always think of your transcendental attributes. My words always glorify those attributes, and my body always engage in the loving service of your Lordship. Then he went to the purport. I think you must have felt a chill in your spine. Prabhupada says, this verse gives the sum and substance of devotional life. One must first become a servant of the servant of the servant of the Lord. Dasanu Dasa. Dasanu Daso Bhavitasmi Bhuya, this verse says, may I become a servant of the servants. My dear Giriraj Maharaj, my dear listeners, in this world where so many opinions come and go, where sentiments are one day high and other day low, when the tears dry up so fast and one turns to normal business, in this world, someone who lives in the shelter of a pure servant of of Krishna is rare to find. Such a pure servant of Srila Prabhupada, that is you. In all of our discussions, which explore various subject matters, you always come back to the teachings of Srila Prabhupada, and you know them so well. And you implant in your friend, and I'm most proud to call myself like this, you know, when a barbarian from Germany can say he is a great soul like you is merciful towards him. It's a great, great benefit. So I really feel that this is your glorious example. You are such an example of following Srila Prabhupada. You're such an example of understanding him. You are such an example of sharing his teachings, his example with all of us, so that we are anchored even in this world of changing thought patterns and changing commitments and so on. I wish you all the best. May you be happy, healthy, and hearty for many, many years to come, that you can continue your exemplary service. May your many disciples and followers, to which I also count myself, be able to understand and also emulate what you are wanting to transfer or to preach or to show and to make clear to us. And I wish you all the best and all your followers the same. Greetings from here. We are just preparing for Jamashtami and Srila Prabhupada's appearance day here in Golokadam. All the best and Hare Krishna.
Hi. That was amazing. I will be back in a minute.
Yeah, that was truly a wonderful talk by Satyanandan Swami. I apologize for the sound. Apologize for the sound. So, Nilamadava Prabhu, some of the devotees have written here. Can we play it again? Do you think it's wise, or can we play it again while Guru Maharaj is taking a break? Or are you ready with some other video? I'll leave it up.
We could play it.
Yes, you play it again, please, if you can, because we lost a lot of that in the sound. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare.
Giriraj Maharaj ki jai. My dear Giriraj Maharaj and all those who are celebrating and watching this, please accept my humble obeisances and all glories to Srila Prabhupada. Today, I would like to share what impressed me so much. When I first met you, you just came out of Mother Ganga with another brahmachari, and you discussed together something which I considered an impossible mission, a big, big temple in Juhu Beach. You both looked so poor that it seemed to be inconceivable how to do that. We all know the history with Prabhupada's blessings and your wonderful determination and full commitment. The project came through various unexpected difficulties and rose to prominence as a preaching center in our movement. I learned that the brahmachari who was so renounced, who looked so poor, was you, who have come from a very affluent family, but in the pursuit of genuine spiritual development and life, you surrendered to Srila Prabhupada's lotus feet. Now, this is a well-known story in our movement. Throughout your life, you have contributed in various essential ways to the formation of our consciousness in my life. I've always appreciated your deep and insightful language and your ability to bring with a very clear language deep spiritual points out, which makes one consider everything and see new light. I also feel that
Hare Krishna. So Guru Maharaj is back. Guru Maharaj, while you took a break, because the sound was not so clear, we were playing some of the video again. So that was such a beautiful offering by Satyanandan Swami. The mood is really, really getting so nice. So next we have from the United Kingdom, Mother Jagannatheshwari and Vishwambar Prabhu. They are both senior devotees from the Bhaktivedanta Manor community, and they both also have a very close relationship with Guru Maharaj, both individually and through His Holiness Tamal Krishna Maharaj. And Guru Maharaj used to stay at their place for significant periods when he used to visit the United Kingdom. Mother Jagannath is a disciple of Srila Prabhupada. She met Srila Prabhupada in 1975, and she has served ISKCON through various capacities in different countries. She served for a long time in South Africa. And currently she is writing books, and she also manages a matrimonial service for the community. Vishwambar Prabhu is a very senior disciple of His Holiness Tamal Krishna Maharaj, and he also has many senior responsibilities at the manor and in the European community. He's the Minister of Book Distribution. So we'd like now to request both, I think Mother Jagannath will speak first, and then Vishwambar Prabhu after. So if you can unmute yourselves, please, and also show your video. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Krishna.
Hare Krishna Maharaj. Please
Sorry.
accept my humble obeisances. I wanted my husband to speak first, but he's insisted that I speak first, so I have to obey him. What can I do?
Secret to successful family life.
So thank you to Vrindavan Chandra Prabhu for inviting us. And I'm very happy to be here. It gives me great pleasure to be together with our dear Giriraj Maharaj and all of the European disciples. Giriraj Swami, it's my senior godbrother, and my dear Shiksha Guru also. I've known him for many years. I mainly got to know him more when I was serving in South Africa in the 80s. And because the South African family of devotees, it's quite a small family, so everyone knows everyone quite well there, unlike here in UK where we have a very large community. So we got to know each other well, and Giriraj Maharaj has always been a guide and a shelter for me in my spiritual life. As a very dear disciple of Srila Prabhupada, just like Rukmini was saying, Maharaj, you are very close to Srila Prabhupada, always. And I've always seen that as well, how you represent him at all times when making decisions, whenever there is some doubt, some controversy, some disagreement to be settled about something. I remember you as always settling it by quoting from Srila Prabhupada, either from his books or from his actions, from your memories of him, because you were serving him for many years closely in Bombay. And I can understand that your life has always been guided by his teachings and by the association you had with him and what you learnt from him at those times. And to me, you have always remained the same, very steady in your Krishna consciousness. And that is something quite rare to find, even among devotees. Many of us have our ups and downs, but you appear to be always like a rock, steady in your commitment, in your service, in your loyalty to Srila Prabhupada. And for us, For me, my husband and my family, you are always someone that we can depend on. We know that you are always there for us, and that your kindness and your affection to us is always unchanging. It's always there. And so, in the absence of the physical absence of Srila Prabhupada and Tamal Krishna Goswami, you are like a guru for us. Even though we don't have a lot of contact, that we don't regularly keep in contact, but that relationship is always there. And you are like a family guru for us, and also for our son Gauranga, who is very fond of you, and you're very fond of him. So these relationships, these spiritual relationships, they always remain, and they never become in any way lessened, but they always remain and increase in our hearts, even in your absence. You're very far away in California, but we're very grateful to you for always being there for us, always giving your mercy, your shelter, your kindness and your affection to us. And so on this day, we offer you our obeisances, and we ask for your blessings, and we ask for Krishna's blessings, that you will remain happy and healthy, and with us all for many, many years to come. Hare Krishna. Let him receive.
Nice. I remember when I first came to South Africa, Mother Jagannath, as we would call her, was there. And she had arranged, I guess, what we would call a Food for Life program now in an African township. And I went, and I was amazed by how those African children were really singing and dancing. And yeah, her book, the Four Principles of Family Life, or the Four Goals of Family Life, is really good. And yes, she mentioned Gauranga. I have very fond memories of Gauranga from when he was a little boy. And yeah, even now, where is our dear Gauranga now? Is he
He's in Hong Kong now. He's living in Hong Kong.
Oh, okay. Right. Well, yeah. I mean, I could go on for a long time about my memories of Gauranga, but once when he was a little boy, I don't know how old, maybe 8 years old or something, he wanted to watch the Ramayana, I guess it was a TV series or something. And there was one scene showing Kumbhakarna sleeping. And I don't know, he got such a kick out of that. And I did too, watching it with him. Yeah, many fun memories. Sleeping and snoring.
Yes, we remember well.
So Vishwambar Prabhu, you are there to speak?
I'll get the computer.
Okay, my husband is going to use my my Zoom account because his one doesn't have a sound on it. He doesn't have a sound on his computer. So I'll just pass the computer over to him. It'll be on this same screen.
Hi.
Hare Krishna, dear uncle, dear Giriraj Swami. Please accept my humble obeisances to your lotus feet. Of glories to Srila Prabhupada. And happy birthday.
Thank you.
We felt jubilant today to know that it's your advent. You were born for a purpose, to preach Krishna consciousness in the mood of Sanatana Goswami, and and also to inspire so many devotees in the movement of Srila Prabhupada, including myself. I felt very fortunate to meet you in my life. As a songwriter, sometimes I meditate on chosen words, and I would say that from my heart, my perception, spiritual perception of you is that you, for me, again, this is my opinion, maybe anyone else will see you in different way, but for me, you represent the potency of Srila Sanatana Goswami. You have no enemy. You are always peaceful, kind, and merciful, equally to have seen, I've witnessed to devotees, non-devotees, to the ruffians. I believe actually, I don't think, I believe that your enemy hasn't born yet. You have no enemy. When I think of you, I very much remember a verse of the Bhagavad Gita. Can I have some water, please? That Lord Krishna, he recited Yoga Yukta Vishuddhatma Vijitatma Jidentriya Sarva Bhutatma Bhutatma Kurvanapi Nalipite. That one who is engaged in devotional service, the master of the mind and the senses, is very dear to everyone, and everyone is very dear to him. So that person, in my opinion, it's you. You are dear to everyone. Everyone is dear to you. Because, thank you. Because of the weight, the profound power of Krishna consciousness and the love that you have for the Lord. You have always been very peaceful. In fact, I am testimony. When you first came to England, I was your first servant. Before you accepted any disciples in UK, I was serving you. We traveled together, we slept together, we ate together. And every day you were the same, even though I used to change my mood, carried by the moods every day. Sometimes I was in passion, sometimes very often in the mode of ignorance. And occasionally I would rise to the verge of the mode of goodness, but I wouldn't stay long there. But you put up with me and you trained me actually how to be kind. I've learned a lot from you. You are my spiritual master. You are my favorite uncle, actually, because when I would have difficulty, sometimes I would argue with my Guru Maharaj, Tamal Krishna Goswami. You know, everybody knows it was difficult, you know, to keep up the pace with him. You know, he had very strong, high expectations. And even though I was his first disciple in Europe, but it was hard to please him the way he wanted all the time. And, you know, occasionally we would follow in arguments, meaning, if he, you know, it's a natural. He's my father, he would chastise me. And sometimes he was so heavy that I wouldn't want to deal with him. I would dodge him and I would come to you for shelter, and you were very kind to me. I never forget those moments. And then he would be jealous of you because, you know, he knew that in those times, you know, I would prefer more to be with you than with him. But that's natural. And then, you know, he will call me back and, you know, I said, you know, this is the proof. One time he told me the proof of the individuality that we're all different. Giriraj Swami is very peaceful and he's very kind, affectionate. I'm, you know, I'm heavy, but I'm also loving. And this is the proof of the individuality. He told me that. So I've learned a lot from this, you know, like different personalities. And you are, for me, you are, I like sweet devotees. I like kindness. I like mercy, compassion. This is the reason why I go out on book distribution, because I like to be kind to people. And we all have the fountain source or pilot light, those who shine on us, you know, to empower us to become like that, to become kind and peaceful and merciful, giving, compassionate. And you are my my guru on that. You are such an exalted example of being a merciful Vaishnav, just like Sanatana Goswami. My guru was a bit more like Rupa Goswami's. You were like the Sanatana Goswami of ISKCON. And I've always seen you in that way. And thank you for your love, for your affection towards me. I very much felt, and I still feel your love. There's never been a moment in my past, in my life, that I felt some cold feelings towards you, or vice versa. You have always been loving to me, so you have won my heart. And also loving to my family, especially, as you said before, to Gauranga. He has a fond memory of you. He'll never forget you for the rest of his life. So I want to thank those who have arranged this program to invite us to express few words, Vrindavana Chandra Prabhu and the few others behind the screens, to allow us to express few words of affection and love. And we hope to remain your loving servant, birth after birth. Thank you, Maharaj. Hare Krishna.
I That was beautiful. Yeah, I'm always inspired by you in many ways. One is your book distribution, especially in the marathon in England when the weather is so cold. But you're really a leader in book distribution. And I love your songs. I mean, you've written such beautiful songs, especially the one that comes to mind now is after our dear Ramdas left us. That was amazing. So yeah, I was glad to have your association today. And yeah, I think at one stage you were going to come and visit me in California. I mean, I won't hold you to it now because of COVID, but I haven't forgotten.
We will come, Maharaj. We will come.
Thank you. I'll also come to England when the situation improves.
Hare Krishna. I'm not sure if you're aware, Guru Maharaj, but we almost lost Vishwambar Prabhu and Mother Jagannatheshwari through COVID recently. They were in a very serious condition, but through the mercy of Srila Prabhupada and the Vaishnavas, they've come through, and we're just so glad we have them speaking today. So
Yeah.
that's wonderful. So next on the program, we have an offering from the two temples in London, from the temple presidents, Mother Vishaka, a disciple of Srila Prabhupada and also a close god sister to Guru Maharaj, is the temple president at Bhaktivedanta Manor. And His Grace Jainitai Prabhu is the temple president at Radha Krishna Temple in Soho Street. So they put together a video offering, which we will show now. So Neela Madhava Prabhu, if you can show that now.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna. This is a message for His Holiness Giriraj Maharaj on the auspicious occasion of his Vyasa-puja day. On behalf of all the devotees here at ISKCON London, on the auspicious occasion of Balaram Jayanti, the appearance day of Lord Balaram, we just wanted to say to you, Maharaj, how grateful and indebted we are to the lifetime of surrender and service that you've given to Srila Prabhupada and to ISKCON. And we thank you so much for laying the foundation based on your austerities and dedication and your humility. Without the sacrifice that you've made with your life, none of us would be having the opportunity here in London or in many places around the world to really relish and expand and spread Krishna consciousness and to share Krishna consciousness, what to speak of make spiritual advancement ourselves. So on this auspicious occasion, we all just really wanted to wish you a most amazing Vyasa-puja day and to say thank you very, very much for all of the effort and endeavor that you put into spreading Krishna consciousness and giving it to others. May Lord Balaram bless you again and again and again. Hare Krishna Maharaj, His Holiness Giriraj Maharaj Ki Jai.
Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Bhajami Govindam.
Dear Giriraj Swami, please accept our humble obeisances, all glories to Srila Prabhupada. On behalf of Bhaktivedanta Manor's devotees and congregation, we wish you a happy appearance day and pray for you to have many more vibrant years in the service of Srila Prabhupada. We appreciate your unblemished example of dedication, loyalty, determination, and thoughtful service for Srila Prabhupada's pleasure. How you not only survived in India in the 1970s, but also developed the life membership program there, managed the Juhu temple, navigated Indian bureaucracy and sometimes even corruption, and through it all focused solely on pleasing Srila Prabhupada is certainly exemplary. And today, how you support devotees in their various efforts and guide your followers in their various services, always with Srila Prabhupada in the center, is an inspiration and example for all. Thank you for all that you do and all that you are. Your servants at Bhaktivedanta Manor.
Vande Krishna Nanda Kumara Vande Krishna Nanda Kumara Nanda Kumara Madana Gopala Madana Gopala Mohana Rupa
Everyone in this world is looking for happiness and peace. But you know what? There can only be world peace, which we're all looking for, when there is inner peace. Bhaktivedanta Manor offers everyone an opportunity to find that inner peace and happiness. Come and see us soon. Hare Krishna.
Vande Krishna Nanda Kumara
That was beautiful.
Hare Krishna. We'd like to thank Nivedita Mataji and Ananta Acharya Prabhu for that wonderful video. And Guru Maharaj, to see Shruti Dharma Prabhu again is very emotional, but he extended that welcome, and I took it to mean you to please visit us soon.
Yeah, that was very nice. Very. Yeah. I got a message from, I don't think from him directly, but a devotee who was with him, that in the end it was very hard for him to chant. And somehow they tuned into my japa sangha, and Shruti Dharma Prabhu became very enlivened, and he started to chant with me. So that was a little service I did for him.
It's wonderful, Guru Maharaj. So we now are very fortunate to have a Grace Malati Prabhu available to speak to us. Malati Prabhu needs no introduction. She's an icon in ISKCON, a pioneer of the Krishna consciousness movement, and such a deep relationship with Srila Prabhupada. I always remember the phrase where Srila Prabhupada exemplified that relationship when he said, you know, she would slit her throat without any hesitancy for him, and he would do the same for her. And what makes her presence even more special today is it's her appearance day. So we're so happy to have a presence on our appearance day, and we request Jai Shri Mataji to garland Malati Prabhu. Thank you so much for being with us today, Malati Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
I want to take 1 minute because I want to be able to focus fully on what Malati says and what Malati Devi says.
He said he wants to take to focus. Bring the chair around.
So we have a few minutes. Tech team, while we wait, I mean, Malati.
Sansara jamana nadalida loka tranaya karuna gana ganatma prapasya kalyana Gunarnavashya Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda Mahaprabhu Kirtana Nritya Gita Vaditramajya Manasurashena Romanchakam Pashu Tarangabajo Vande Guru Shri
Hare Krishna, Malati Prabhu. We hand it over to you again.
So, offer my respectful obeisances to the assembled devotees, but in particularly His Holiness Srila Giriraj Swami. And I was kind of prepared. I'd made some notes, but all glories to modern technology. As I came here to do this, everything disappeared. So I'm going to kind of be winging it. But my first introduction to His Holiness was at an airport on our way to London. We had received aerograms, different groups of devotees, but this aerogram went out and we got one in London. And in that aerogram from His Divine Grace Srila Prabhupada, he announced that it was time to start the World Sankirtan Party. We had heard about this World Sankirtan Party, that he wanted that. And now he said it was time to begin.
And there was typed in 10 names. And at the bottom, of course, he signed, but at the bottom there was an additional name in his own handwriting, number 11, Baby Saraswati. So, yeah, on the way to England, my mom said, "Oh, well, do you want me to take care of the baby while you go to England?" I said, "Well, Mom, we don't know when we're coming back." And my mom kind of, "Oh," because we didn't know. But there was this slender young brahmachari from Boston. And being a married lady with a quite young baby, just a few weeks old, we didn't really have any much personal interaction. But as days and weeks would go on, our main activity in those beginning moments was Sri Harinam Sankirtan. In fact, we were ordered out onto the street by Srila Prabhupada when he arrived. We touched down in Mumbai, Bombay at the time, which I prefer that name. So Prabhupada came a day or so later, and immediately he sent us out on the streets. And when we'd go out on the streets, our little group, we didn't feel any distinctions so much between ourselves. We were there for a very singular purpose. And in that purpose, we were very much united. Kind of like soldiers in arms, you know. You may not know the person really next to you, but you're there for the same purpose. And that purpose kept us going. And then eventually we would be sent to different places, sometimes momentarily, sometimes some people were like dispatched, okay, now you do something here. And for quite a while, we had no permanent address, just moving from one little place to the other. Usually what would happen, some people would get really enchanted by the idea of having these American, as Prabhupada called the dancing white elephants. So they would invite us, you know, very enthusiastically. And usually the invitation, we'd kind of eat our way out of the invitation. You know, I mean, we weren't intentionally inconsiderate, but just not understanding how things would work and go on there. There was some inconsideration in terms of how we would relate to our hosts, particularly in the manner of prasadam. And some of the folks would be requesting kind of costly items, and the hosts would get them. And for some reason, the guests actually weren't aware that maybe this was not appropriate. But I never remember Giriraj Brahmachari at the time requesting anything special or specific. But I do remember that after some time, when Srila Prabhupada was trying to get some roots down, that his name started surfacing, usually related to some preaching success, whether it was making life members or getting some kind of donation, but his name was surfacing. And in that way, even though there wasn't a clear connection, personally speaking, it was a clear connection with Srila Prabhupada. And that was all most of us would be aware of anyway. And here was a person that was very selfless and ready to go out on a limb for Srila Prabhupada, no matter what discomfort there may be for himself. And it was clear that here was a person who was going to be giving significant contributions to Srila Prabhupada's mission. And I think Vishaka gave quite a good list, quite a good account of the many contributions made by His Holiness Giriraj Swami. My personal observation was that he was a very deeply penetrating person, and I've never seen that waver. Sometimes you meet people, you observe certain habits or characteristics, and then maybe the years go by, you meet them again, and it's like, what happened to that other person I knew? You know, but Giriraj Swami has remained steadfast in his devotional life, now they say devotional career. I guess it's okay to say that. A little strange, but I've not seen him waver. I mean, maybe he does it secretly behind the curtains or behind the doors, I don't know, but you know, this type of deep commitment, this gravitas, is very attractive. And the consistency where there is no changing, you know, no changing up. This is the person. So there's a few people, very few people, I call them my go-to God brothers. When I want to know something, or especially if there's like an appearance day or a disappearance day or Vyasa-puja, Janmashtami, that kind of day, I'll go to certain God brothers, not personally knocking on their door, going to their website and finding out, what did they have to say? What have they said? And Giriraj Swami is one of those persons for me. Giriraj Swami, Radhanath Swami, Bhakti Tirtha Maharaj, and our recently departed devotee, God brother, Bhakti True Maharaj. So these four have been my go-to people. And I'm very grateful for all of them. And the specialty of Giriraj Swami is his consistent adherence to Srila Prabhupada in his presentations. I can never remember him saying anything without including Srila Prabhupada. And for me, this is all attractive. And just like Prabhupada built faith in an era of unfaithlessness, so those devotees who stick to Srila Prabhupada and give Srila Prabhupada to others, they also build faith. So this is, for me, one of your greatest qualities that I appreciate. And thank you for always sharing these deep realizations based upon your commitment and service to Srila Prabhupada. Thank you very much.
Hi. Thank you for your kind words. I'll write you separately, but it has really awakened in me a desire to serve you. I'll write you to find out how I can do that. But I remember when I was going to visit New Vrindavan, wasn't so long ago, and you know, I hadn't been there for a very long time, and I wasn't sure what I should do there. So I asked His Holiness Radhanath Swami, and he said, just please Mother Malati. And that was my motto during that visit, and it worked like a charm. So I think that might be a good instruction for others. Yeah, just try to please Malati Devi.
Maybe you can please Malati Devi by doing something I should do, but I don't do, which is follow the instructions of our predecessor Acharya and beat the a broomstick in a shoe, broomstick in the morning, shoe at night, I forget which direction. But maybe if you do that, that would be helpful. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I want to just add one thing, that when I was on the way to India, we stopped in Brussels, catch a flight.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that because I do want to say something else too. Go ahead.
Yeah, and these legends, you know, Guru Das and Yamuna and Shamsundar and Malati were there. And they were in a hotel room, and the atmosphere was so thick with Prabhupada consciousness. It was so palpable and tangible, and I thought, wow, you know, these devotees are really absorbed in Srila Prabhupada. And they had like a spontaneous mood of service and appreciation for Srila Prabhupada, which I also saw in those early days in India. It was very edifying for me to see that degree of absorption in Srila Prabhupada. And yeah, like a spontaneous mood of service.
Well, on that same trip, when our kind of funky little plane, it wasn't a jet plane, it had propellers, and we were taking that plane to India. So it would have to come down every once in a while to get fuel. And one of the places that went down was Cairo. And at the other places, we just waited on the plane. Like one of the places was somewhere in a desert. And I remember looking around, we weren't even at an airport, but the plane went down. And then there was this camel cart, a big cart pulled by a camel, and a big, huge wooden barrel. And in that wooden barrel was the fuel, what they were hand pouring into the plane. So that's how kind of funky the whole show was. But at Cairo, it was, you know, a regular airport. But there was an irregularity because, as is often in these kind of countries, there was some kind of war going on all of a sudden. And we got down out of the plane and kind of looked around. And we saw these fellows in their fatigues and their big, somebody said they were Russian, like the Russian version of an AK-47, but they were, you know, serious guns. And I mean, personally, I don't know if anybody else was feeling nervous. I wasn't feeling nervous because we were so secure in our mission, what we were there for, which was just to get to India. So we were there. And then all of a sudden, this little brahmachari from Boston started to chant. That's what we were there for. And we all followed in. And then that little brahmachari from Boston started to dance. And then you saw the people with the guns surrounding us, but they were like, because we were dancing, so the guns were like, anyway, we were naturally happy to follow the brahmachari from Boston.
Thank you. Yeah, that was a wonderful memory. Yeah. Our godbrother Nanda Kumar Prabhu commented that he was really afraid of what was going to happen after I started that kirtan. So as he described it, he sort of took a walk because he didn't know how the Egyptian soldiers would respond. And then after a while, he came back just to check on what was happening, and he saw that I was dancing with Egyptian soldiers in each hand in a circle. So, yeah, we were we were inspired by Prabhupada.
And that was the official beginning, you can say, of the World Sankirtan Party. Started in Cairo, actually. By your grace and your intuitive mercy, led the way.
Hare Krishna.
Wait, what? I and all of those present, I'm sure, would like to wish Malati Devi a very happy birthday. You've made my birthday very happy. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful day and years ahead in service to Srila Prabhupada. And
Just pray that I begin doing some service.
well, I'll pray that your glorious service increases.
I'll try. Thank you.
Hare Krishna. Such a beautiful exchange, Guru Maharaj, to witness between yourself and Malati Machaji, such legends in Krishna consciousness. So thank you so much for gracing our event with your presence, Malati Mataji, and we wish you the best for the rest of the day. Have a wonderful appearance day. So now we move on with the program, and we have a devotee, two devotees from England who are very close to Guru Maharaj. Whenever he comes to England, they go out of their way to serve him. And he has also stayed in their house on an occasion or two. So we like to ask Priti Kula, and I'm not sure if Deepak Prabhu is available.
Yes.
Please say a few words.
Hare Krishna Maharaj.
Hare Krishna Maharaj, peace and blessings.
Obeisances, all glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories unto you.
Hi, nice to see you.
Oh, to see if you can see. We can't see you. Yeah, we just wanted to, of course, wish you a very, very happy Vyasa-puja day, and wanted just to sing your glory to the whole wide world, which everyone already knows about. But we have some really, really fond memories, and like Marty Prabhu said, couldn't see you earlier. And like Marty Prabhu said, we also noted how exceptionally, you follow our Srila Prabhupada and his preaching and his words and everything. And some of the things that really impressed us as well, and like Vrindavan Chandra Prabhu said, that you've stayed with us, is the way you really honor prasadam as well, with gravity. And it's so beautiful to see that you actually really respect it as Krishna's mercy. And you really inspired us the way we should be honoring prasad, because some people are just eating and talking, and and prasad's there, and it makes it sound it's just a normal activity, but to honor prasad is actually a very great service. And how you just sit so quietly and humbly and was asked to listen to Srila Prabhupada while you're honoring prasad, and that's really inspired us, to do the similar, not always easy. And now with little Divya Radhika, it gets a bit sporadic, but that's one of the teachings, one of the things that we've learned from yourself, and how we should be respecting and honoring prasad. And I mean, there are so many other things which continue to inspire us. Like Malati Prabhu and some of the speakers already said, General Tishwara, Rishwamba Prabhu, how once, as Prabhupada said, once you've been caught by the net of Krishna consciousness, or should we say once you've been caught by the net of Vyasa Swami, he's kindly there for you forever. It's so nice that you're always there for us and for every devotee, in fact, with a warm and welcoming and loving heart that you share with all the devotees alike. And I'm sure all the devotees feel so special, the way you make everyone feel so special. Especially remember all the fond times we've had, and I know time is going to be short on here, so rather than reel them all off here, we just remember all of those. and especially our last trip to Carpentaria as well.
Yes, Raj, yeah. Wanted to wish you a very happy Vyasa-puja, Raj. We're just actually hiding out in the bathroom because Divya Radhika is sleeping in the bedroom, and we're actually away at the moment, so we're trying to keep up.
She's going to be up soon for her.
But we really wanted to just wish you a very happy Vyasa-puja, and always thank you so much for all the service you give us to take care of you when you come to London, especially allowing me to drive you around and take care of you and on the walks and all the other opportunities that I get. I really, really do appreciate it. And yeah, as Pretty was saying, this fortunate trip we had before this unfortunate COVID came, that we were able to meet in February this year and actually visit where you live and spend some time with you for a couple of days. It was one of the memorable trips I've ever had, and it was just so peaceful and quiet in the surroundings that you were in. And I really hope, I'm so happy that we had that chance to be with you, Raj, and hopefully we'll get to see you again. I know October now is going to be postponed, but hopefully soon when that comes, the opportunity to take care of you here in London.
And one of the other teachings I just want to share with everybody online is how beautifully, not just honoring Prashadam, but in terms of just doing the normal japa rounds, how beautifully, the Maharaj chants and he listens to each syllable so carefully. This is never rushed. It's, I keep thinking one day I'll aspire to be like that, how you take time, even when your health has been poorly, when we've come and we've seen you just chanting so peacefully and calmly. And I just think one day, hopefully my mind will just settle down like that so I can just sit calmly, peacefully to chant like that. So thank you for these wonderful instructions. And I know there's many, many more, and I'm sure many other people want to share some other wonderful instructions and learnings I've received from you yourself too. So we're just extremely grateful. And there's, like I said, there's so much more we can share, but maybe we'll save for another time.
Thank you much.
And we look forward to hosting you again soon when hopefully COVID is over and finished. And Divya Radhika hopefully won't leave any deposits this time around. So she's getting better now, actually. So I'm just getting older. Yeah, so for those who don't know, when we went to see Maharaj in Carpentaria, it was just shortly before we were leaving. Divya Radhika decides to have a little vomit case. And Maharaj was like, very calm and still loving and unfazed and always smiling. And it's such a beautiful way to be. We love it. So thank you so much. And I'm sure our time's now up. So Maharaj, happy Vyasa-puja. And we really look forward to seeing you. I just want to let you know we love you so much. And we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Jai.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah, apart from all the walks and, driving and other things, they used, Preeti and Deepak used to help me with shopping. One year I was going to Ukraine.
That's right.
Where His Holiness Giriraj Swami Maharaj's Vyasa-puja, and it was like going to be really cold. Warm stockings and coats and everything. Fortified me for that trip to the freezing.
That's right, yeah. That's great. We look forward to some more shopping trips with you, Maharaj.
Yes, Raj, I remember that was good fun that day.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Raj.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Thank you very much, Kuli, Preeti and Deepak. Nice to see you all again. We haven't seen you all for a while. We'll now move on to offerings and homages from disciples. And we will start with the disciples from Israel. And we will call upon Rukmini Mataji. Rukmini Mataji is was first initiated by His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, and second initiated by Guru Maharaj. But she's been a very involved member of the Israel Yatra for many years. So Rukmini Mataji, if we could ask you to unmute yourself and show your video, please. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Dear Guru Maharaj, I offer my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. All glories to your appearance day. While I am thinking how to glorify your divine grace, I can't separate you from His divine grace, Srila Prabhupada, your beloved spiritual master and our beloved founder Acharya. And my beloved spiritual master is divine grace, Srila Gurudev Tamal Krishna Maharaj. I admire your dedication to Srila Prabhupada's lotus feet and to his mission in this world. I take this opportunity to thank you for your example, for your determination, for your patience, for your working so hard, for your renunciation, for your humility, for your simplicity, and for all other joy-like qualities that you display in your life and teachings. When I met you in Dallas, I felt that you had bestowed upon me a lot of causeless mercy. I felt your sweetness. I felt your love. I felt Krishna's love. Now, after reading your Giriraj Swami subscribers, I heard Radhanath Swami's inspiring talk about your new book. I'll build you a temple. No one else could write this book like His Holiness Giriraj Swami Maharaj. I feel so lucky to be your disciple, my beloved Guru Maharaj. I feel so happy to watch and hear your classes, to read all your books, and so eager to read this book. I wish I had this taste to read the Srila Prabhupada's books. Against all odds, by surrendering to Srila Prabhupada, you receive the power to do this impossible task of building the Jew temple. You did not have the word impossible in your dictionary. I can just imagine now how is it to feel the meaning of surrender, how is it to experience surrender. I'm still so far behind, thus I beg for your causeless mercy again. Please engage me in your service, in the mission of your beloved spiritual master Srila Prabhupada, an unworthy servant of your servants. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. That was beautiful. It was really, really nice. Yeah, I was glad to receive you in Dallas, which of course was your spiritual master, Tamal Krishna Goswami's headquarters. And yeah, in service to you and to him and to Srila Prabhupada to support you in your onward journey in Krishna consciousness.
I felt very special there in Dallas. It's because of your sweetness and kindness.
You are special.
You are special, Guru Maharaj. And I don't forget your promise to come to Israel, Guru Maharaj.
I haven't forgotten either. I want to. Yeah, I truly want to.
I wish you come.
Yeah.
Thank you, Guru Maharaj. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Rukmini Mataji, thank you so much for that wonderful offering. We now like to call upon Tulsi Devi Dasi, a disciple of Guru Maharaj, also from Israel, to speak. So Tulsi Devi, please unmute yourself and also show your video.
Hare Krishna, Guru Maharaj.
Hare Krishna.
And happy birthday. Please accept my sincere obeisances. All glories to you, Srila Prabhupada, and to our Parampara. I wish to thank the wonderful group of devotees for organizing this event and enabling us to see you today and speak our heart to you. After seeing some of your senior devotees in previous meetings, I realized how infant I am as your disciple, elderly infant. But we know that even seconds with a great personality like you are can change the concept of time completely and can be a life changer. So I'm not being discouraged. I'd like to go a few years back to the precious time God, my husband, and myself spent with you in Vrindavan. Due to change of plans and your delayed arrival to Vrindavan, we had only a few days left to stay there in your presence. Your special attention and kindness to us in those days following your arrival was so touching and precious. You invited us to a few of your daily services, of which I would like to mention the visit to the hospice, that years before you took a major role in establishing. This is the hospice that we pass by when walking the parikrama, the place that might raise restlessness and pain just by nearing it. You invited us to visit there in one of the wards. You walked from bed to bed, person to person, talking to each one of them, asking few questions, saying comforting and encouraging words with so much compassion. You approach each of the terminally sick people in a very personal way and according to their capability of reciprocation. But the look on all of their faces was visibly grateful and maybe a bit surprised for the privilege of having your care and attention. With one of the patients, you could not communicate at all, not even through translation. So you only asked him to learn and chant the Maha Mantra with some help from the caretakers. The last visit was to a senior devotee that left his body a while later. You sat next to him and asked him different questions about his past activities in the movement, about his present condition, the quality of treatment that he was getting in the hospice, and so on. Before leaving, you wanted to know if there was anything you could do for him. And he asked you to come back the next day alone to speak with him. Sure, you said, and it was obvious that no matter what the next day plans were, you will be there for him. This whole afternoon was very significant because naturally visiting very sick people can be a depressing experience. But following you, listening to your comforting words addressing their hearts, I realized that you talk only to the present body, but seeing their actual position. It made that experience totally different, a very inspiring one. Even if most of them could not grasp it due to their bodily suffering, this attitude of yours was there, and it was very visible and powerful. So I felt once again very fortunate and grateful to have you as my perfect guru. So with much love, I wish you all the best and the joy of listening to all of your loving disciples. And thank you very much for everything. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Tulsi. Yeah, you reminded me of some very significant experiences. And as I recall, you were also with us in Juhu. That was very nice too. Yeah, your husband and you.
Yes.
Yeah, I hope we can meet again soon.
You too. Very much.
Hare Krishna, Tulsi Devi Mataji. It was a pleasure to see you for the first time and to also hear you. We will now request Rohini Nandan Prabhu to speak, but before we do, Rohini Nandan Prabhu is an accomplished musician, in the flute in particular, and he's made an offering to Guru Maharaj, an audio offering, which we'd like to share before he speaks.
Samasrikaya pada palavam palam Mahat padam punyaya somurare Param buddhir vatsa padam param padam 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 yadvi padam natesam Samasrikaya padam palavam palam Mat padam punyaya somurare Param buddhir vatsa padam param padam 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 yadvi padam natesham
That was beautiful. It was amazing. I didn't know about that particular talent. It was well used. I know about many other talents.
Dear Guru Maharaj, please accept my respectful obeisances. All glories to you, all glory to Srila Prabhupada. I do not know how to write elaborate glorifications. I can simply repeat whatever I hear you say. Your words, vibrated in countless recordings, become forever etched in my heart. I listen to you every day, feeling loved, protected, balanced, and sane. The words vibrated from your lips connect, empower, and so often remind me of what I am neglectful about. Your sweet pronunciation echoes within me. I love how you say intravenously, as in the purport for Srimad Bhagavatam 2.3.7. Quote, as a highly potent drug injected intravenously acts at once on the whole body. The transcendental topics of the Lord injected through the ear of the pure devotee of the Lord can act very efficiently. I've heard you read and explain this purport so many times, and each time it is fresh, full of new realizations, and penetrates deeper into my being. Srila Prabhupada's purports become more meaningful to me through your lips. Your comments bring me closer to him and closer to the understanding of our life's purpose. Every day, you share with us your most intimate moments with Krishna, broadcasting 2, 3, and even more hours of japa. You are the epitome of generosity, care, and love, sacrificing your own privacy. While chanting with you, I recall the countless times you have read the purport to Srimad Bhagavatam 2.1.11. Quote, Srila Jiva Goswami instructs the chanting of the holy name of the Lord should be loudly done, and it should be performed offenselessly, as well as recommended in the Padma Purana. Beads in hand, I often recall you saying that the wandering mind is a subtle form of the desire to control and enjoy. You ask us to chant from the heart, not like a parrot, and you remind us that not being able to go outside, we should go deeper inside. Your numerous recordings contain countless instructions for our advancement. You repeatedly emphasize that, quote, the person who has not at any time received the dust of the feet of the Lord's pure devotee upon his head is certainly a dead body. Again and again you read, the greater importance of utilizing the human form of life is to realize our lost relationship with the Supreme Person, with the Supreme Lord, by acceleration of devotional service, and emphatically articulating the word acceleration. Guru Maharaj, I pray for the dust of your lotus feet to be received upon my head through your comforting voice, encouraging words, and sublime instructions. Your servant, Rohinanandana Das.
Actually, Rohinandan Prabhu has been very instrumental in helping me write, the Juhu book. He collects material, relevant to different periods of time and different themes. And so when I want to write on a particular incident or a particular period of time, I have at hand all information that he has gathered. And yeah, he's also proofread the manuscript many times and detected little inconsistencies that needed to be corrected. So yeah, I'm very grateful to him for that service. And now he's collecting material for my next book, which will be about traveling with Srila Prabhupada in India. I guess from the time we arrived from Cairo until the time we got the Juhu land. So yeah, it's rendered invaluable service. And also we have Life's Final Exam in Hebrew. How did that happen?
Well, I was looking for a service, so I made one up, and you blessed me, and there it is now.
Yeah, it's even in bookstores. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Rohinandan Prabhu, and the devotees from Israel, Rukmani Mataji and Tulsi Devi Dasi. It was wonderful seeing you all and hearing you all and having your online association in today's session. And we hope we will have more of this association in the future. So we'll now move to the next part of our program. We'll have the devotees in Spain and Portugal reading the offerings, and also some special guests. And for this part of the session, we will hand over the servant of ceremonies service to His Grace Patit Pavan Prabhu. Patita Pavan Prabhu is a very dynamic preacher. He's been a disciple of Guru Maharaj, one of the early disciples of Guru Maharaj, and he's dedicated his life towards preaching in that region, preaching Krishna consciousness. They have now opened up a wonderful center in Tenerife, Spain, together with Bhakti Devi Mataji. So he's the best person to introduce the lovely devotees from Spain. So I'll hand over now to Patit Pavan Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Thank you very much for this wonderful service. It's a big pleasure to serve Guru Maharaj in such a special day and serve our God brothers and sisters and so many other devotees. So without taking more time, I would like to introduce the next speaker, who is a very dear devotee of our chapter in Spain. His Holiness Yadunandana Swami. He has been our teacher and is the teacher of so many devotees. He's a very academic devotee. He was my Bhakta leader and the Bhakta leader of many. He has been his whole life teaching Krishna consciousness in a systematical way, and we will invite him to speak now. Also, I can tell you that he is a Nastika Brahmachari. He joined ISKCON when he was 13. And since then, he has been serving in a very enthusiastic and steady way. Hare Krishna Maharaj, you are most welcome to speak.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Dear Maharaj, Giriraj Swami Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances. I also offer my humble obeisances to all the wonderful devotees who are together in this gathering. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, Patita Pavana Prabhu, for inviting me to be part of this wonderful Sangha to honor His Holiness Giriraj Maharaj. I thought it could be relevant to share with, maybe to you, Maharaj, will bring some memories from Spain when you were our GBC representative. And we all loved you, not because you were the GBC, but because what you were giving to us as a person. Of course, we were thrilled that we learned so many things from you as the GBC representative. Srila Prabhupada stated that the GBC is the Shiksha Guru for the devotees in ISKCON. I remember having read this in a letter. In your case, Maharaj, the memories I have are extremely sweet and warm, very personal. You were with all the devotees. What I remember, for those of you who are not aware, I mean, for those devotees who are not aware, Maharaj was a GBC for Spain for a period of about 10 years, since the mid-80s, 86, 87, 88, until 96, 97, when Giriraj Maharaj, for health reasons, went to the US. For Spain was a bit lost that we couldn't continue having his personal association, though we do appreciate very much also serving in separation and all the sweet messages and letters we get from him regularly through the mail, always concise and to the point and touching, very much touching the heart and remembering us, Srila Prabhupada and Krishna in such a powerful way as Maharaj is. And I will say, I will reiterate, but I don't think in this case it's a defect, it's redundant, to reiterate that His Holiness Giriraj Swami Maharaj always, I'm not sure if in English that's the right word, but if I look it into Spanish, this is how you will say it. Giriraj Maharaj uses Prabhupada. Prabhupada's mood comes from him. Wherever he is, Srila Prabhupada becomes manifest. And I remember I was very lucky, had the good fortune to be your translator into Spanish in many lectures. So naturally, even though as dull as I am, I got something, and I think this is what's keeping me active in Krishna consciousness. So much mercy I got from you, Maharaj, and of course also many other devotees. So another quality I like to underline of Giriraj Swami Maharaj is his impeccable dealing with devotees. so personal, so sweet, so caring, giving time, many times forgetting, putting aside his eating and sleeping until the end. I remember that was typical in Spain. Maharaj will take prasadam, I don't know what time, 10, 11, anytime, because he was meeting devotee after devotee after devotee. He was so caring and so attentive. I also, Maharaj wants to thank you. At that time, during 7 years, I served as your regional secretary. I was a young man, so I needed to learn many things. And some of the things I do know with which I can serve devotees are due to what you taught me. You taught me not in the school, but by personal example, by how you deal with the devotees, by how you discuss issues in a very profound, very considerate to everyone involved. I saw that many, many times. Thank you very much, Maharaj, for all what you taught me with your personal example. And then I thought it could be useful to remember a few anecdotes that I think Spanish devotees may like it, and devotees who are not from Spain, they may enjoy it as well. I don't know if you, Maharaj, will remember them, because for you may be a small thing, you may not remember, but for us was brought delight to our hearts when we were direct witnesses, or when direct witnesses told us. One of them is the fisherman at the airport. If I remember correctly, that was in the Madrid airport. And in those years, in the 90s, sannyasis could carry the danda on the airplane. This was before the Twin Towers attack. So you were carrying the danda, and then one gentleman approached you and said, "Is this a fishing rod?" and you, Maharaj, replied, "This is a fishing rod for fishing souls." and then the fellow said, the fellow was kind of looking amazed. And then you said, "And rather be careful, otherwise I'll fish you also." And everyone had a good laugh, including the men. Then another incident happened in New Brajamandala, and this was apologizing to our mothers. One evening, Giriraj Maharaj was giving a class, and somehow, I don't know how it came, but the focus of the discussion was Prahlad Maharaj and Hiranyakashipu. And at some point of the class, there was some mention of demoniac parents. And at the end of the temple room, my mother and Krishna Shakti Prabhu's mother were visiting, and they were sitting at the back of the temple. This was in summer. It was very hot. And they were sitting, and at the moment when Maharaj was speaking about the demoniac parents, they stand out and went out of the temple. After the class, Giriraj Maharaj was really concerned, and he went searching for them because he thought maybe they took it personally and he didn't mean to offend anyone. So he went to apologize to them. And my mother, she was from a village. So she just was distracted. She said, no, it was very hot, and we went out to take some fresh air. And then Giriraj Maharaj started to talk to her, this, my brother Gundicha Prabhu told me, I wasn't present when Maharaj spoke to my mother, but he told me how it was, that Maharaj started to speak how fortunate parents how good they must be as people, how good people. Otherwise, how they will have such good sons. And when I heard that, it reminded me of the same experience you, Maharaj, had with Srila Prabhupada, how Srila Prabhupada charmed your parents. So in Parampara, you were charming our parents. Thank you very much for that. My mother passed away a few years ago, and she passed away probably by your mercy in this exchange with Radhakund water the last days. She had to get Radhakund water for 3 days in a row, several times per day, and hearing the holy name and readings about Krishna. Then one last one, I don't want to take too much time because there are more devotees who want to speak. But this, I titled this, I just want to go and look. And this is about the good times we had with you, Maharaj. You may remember, this I think you must remember, in Madrid, when your disciple Surabhikunda Prabhu was the president there, and you used to come, and there was so many young people were coming, and you told us that storefront reminded you of the 26th Second Avenue in New York. And we will go out to the plaza outside and have kirtan on the weekends. Sometimes we will have kirtans until 10, 11 at night. It was, and the youth will be quite wild. It was quite a wild atmosphere, which probably reminded you of New York in the early days of the movement. So I remember one time we were outside, then you came in. I don't know if it was you needed to either use the bathroom or take some prasadam or whatever it was, but it was really late. And then we said, Maharaj, it's time to go and take rest. And you had been already outside, but you were so thrilled that you said, I just want to go and look. And then you went out, and again having kirtan for a long time. And I remember at the end you will sit and look around all the youth, the devotees, young devotees who were some from different parts, boys and girls, and you will be there waiting, like very charmingly creating an atmosphere super accessible. Everybody was completely delighted by that. And these are just some of my memories from your leading us as our GBC and also our dear Shiksha Guru. And we consider you are our dear Shiksha Guru for ISKCON Spain. Please, whenever all these crazy times of the world pass by, please come and visit us and give us your mercy in unity, in Sambhoga again, in meeting. We need that also. Of course, it's good that the devotees go and see you in America, but if possible, in any case, we are also very happy to have your association in separation, because we understand your health is first, and that's important for us. So please take care of your health, and wherever you are doing this, and that's the first priority. But if you ever come to Europe and it's possible you do a visit in Spain in one place, whatever place you like the most, and then we all go to visit you there. And finally, I like to please ask you to continue praying and blessing us so that ISKCON Spain can flourish. I know you keep us in your heart. You are always thinking of the well-being of every devotees, and I know you are always thinking of the well-being of the devotees in Spain. That connection is eternal. So please continue doing that. And I know your heart is very big, so you will keep us there, but I just say it just to insist that please don't forget us. Otherwise, we are doomed if you forget us. Thank you very much.
Right. That was wonderful. That was like so enlivening and inspiring. And I will keep it in mind to visit in person. And that was a considerate suggestion that I could just be in one place. Devotees could come there. That would definitely be easier physically. And yeah, I feel very confident about the Spanish Yatra because of your presence, especially. Yeah, because you're so Krishna conscious and philosophical and practical. And yeah, usually when devotees have questions and I feel I'm too far away to assess the situation from here, I advise them to consult you and accept your opinion or your advice as most practical and Krishna conscious. And yeah, you're also right. I remember one year, I mean, earlier we had a presentation by His Holiness Sachinandan Swami. So I remember one year at the Sadhu Sangha retreat, we'd often meet and have deep conversations. And so we were discussing about sannyas in the present context. And he told me about your book, which I should probably, Bhaktidas, you want to get it from my side table there? Ayadunandan Swami about sannyas. Yeah. So Sachinandan Swami suggested that I read your book because he thought it was very relevant and practical. Yeah. It's the lives and challenges of Vaishnav sannyasis in modernity, a study of the renounced order in ISKCON. Ayadunandan Swami. It has a real nice picture on the cover of Maharaj facing Kali Yuga, full force as a sannyasi. So, yeah, we're very indebted to you for so many contributions. And of course, your Guru Maharaj, His Holiness Satsvarupa Das Goswami, was my first temple president. And he was the editor of Back to Godhead at the time, and he encouraged me to write. And under his instruction, I wrote an article for Back to Godhead. And by the time it was published, I'd already left Boston for India, and I was with Srila Prabhupada in India. And then the magazine came, and Srila Prabhupada read my article, and then he called for me, and he said, I read your article. It's very nice. You should take up writing as your first business. And yeah, and Satsvarupa Maharaj has been my, mentor and exemplar in, of course, in many ways, but in writing about Srila Prabhupada. I mean, Srila Prabhupada Lilamrita is a masterpiece. And so, yeah, I was always inspired thinking of Srila Prabhupada Lilamrita while writing my book about Srila Prabhupada and Juhu. So I'm really happy when on occasion you can come to America and serve your Maharaj in New York. So yeah, thank you for that too. Hare Krishna.
Thank you very much, Maharaj. We love you.
Thank you.
Hare Krishna, thank you very much for this beautiful exchange and reminding us of those beautiful days when we had Guru Maharaj with us in Spain and Portugal. Very sweet memories. With the help of Vrindavan Chandra Prabhu that spent a few hours in the night composing, we had a video of photos of those days, very sweet memories that we will like the text team now to put on that video following Maharaj's introduction of Guru Maharaj's pastimes in Spain. Hare Krishna.
That was wonderful. So many nice memories. Yeah, it's really attracting me to return to Spain.
Very well.
And everyone looks so young.
Yes, many years now. So we have as a next speaker, we have a god brother of Guru Maharaj from Portugal. He is representing the Yatra of Portugal. We don't have many devotees speaking today, So he will be the first one. I don't really know him so much, and I don't know how to give a proper introduction to him, because this was quite of a last minute thing. But I know he's running a newspaper in Porto, and he's helping Radha Govinda in the preaching. His name is Gaura Kishore Prabhu. And we will ask him to please unmute his microphone, and let's see if we are able to hear him. Unfortunately, we cannot hear you, Prabhu. Yes. We have this problem this morning. We try to solve it, but look like we keep having a problem with the sound. What a pity. Let's see now, Prabhu. No. It's okay, what to do? Hare Krishna. So maybe we will pass to the next speaker. We have it here in our line. Yes, these devotees are from France. And we will try to go back to Gaura Kishore later on. Let's see if our tech team can deal with him and solve the problem he has with the computer. And by the time being, we will invite Goloka Prema, Tasi, and Chaitanya Nitai Das to speak from France. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Pristaya Krishna Giriraj Swami. Dear Guru Maharaj, please accept my most humble obeisance at your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada and to your divine grace. Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Sarasvati Thakur used to say that this world has been created complete by Lord Krishna. Nothing is missing except love of God. Vaishnavas are extremely rare in this world, and among Vaishnavas, advanced Vaishnavas are even much rarer. It is only by Lord Krishna's special mercy that an eternally conditioned soul, constantly traveling up and down in the material manifestation, is blessed to meet a bona fide guru and has the incredible chance to get the seed of devotional service planted in his heart. Then, under the care of his Diksha and Shiksha gurus, his gradual journey back to the spiritual world begins. The material world is like a raging river, constantly agitated by the three gunas, and even the devotees often have a hard time not to get carried away, even sometimes the advanced ones. The short history of our movement sadly shows it. In the purport in Srimad Bhagavatam, first canto, Srila Prabhupada says, quote, "The Lord is more anxious to take us back into his kingdom than we can desire. Most of us do not desire at all to go back to Godhead. Only a very few men want to go back to Godhead. But anyone who desires to go back to Godhead, Sri Krishna helps in all respects. One cannot enter into the kingdom of God unless one is perfectly cleared of all sins. The material sins are products of our desires to load it to a material nature. It is very difficult to get rid of such desires. Women and wealth are very difficult problems for the devotee making progress on the path back to Godhead. Many stalwarts in the devotional line fell victim to these allurements and thus retreated from the path of liberation. But when one is helped by the Lord himself, the whole process becomes as easy as anything by the divine grace of the Lord." Unquote. Great souls like the divine grace who have been able not only to remain fixed on the path but also to help many devotees do so, shine brilliantly like suns in this dark world. Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur has been compared to a rock in the middle of that raging river, and so are Srila Prabhupada and his glorious son, your divine grace. Thank you, dear Guru Maharaj, for showing such an inspiring example. Your insignificant servant, Chaitanya Tidas. Giriraj Maharaj.
You're very nice. Very many nice quotations. And I also must express my appreciation to you and your wife for being present in France, which has many challenges, but your presence is a definite. You're like rocks in this French yatra, and I know your presence means a lot to His Holiness Janananda Swami and the other devotees there.
It's only by your mercy, Guru Maharaj.
Can I read my history? Yes. My dear Guru Maharaj, please accept my most honorable obeisances in the death of your Vishnu. All glories to your divine grace. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. This year, more than ever, we became conscious that life is like a drop of water on the lotus leaf. At any moment, everything, everyone can disappear from this very temporary mortal world. More and more we understand what Srila Prabhupada repeatedly said. You have to be pessimistic about this world. It is a place of suffering. The only real thing is love of Godhead, Krishna. Truly, by causeless mercy, we have the extremely good fortune of being connected to this incredible, powerful Guru Parampara. Today we are blessed to celebrate your Vyasa-puja on Bhaktivinoda Thakur Occasion Day. Srila Prabhupada is the founder Acharya of the International Society for Krishna Consciousness, and your divine grace is one of his very dear sons. Every year, I regret not being able to attend your Vyasa-puja celebration with you in person, but this year, for the pleasure of all, we are able to take part of your Vyasa-puja celebrations all around the world, and it is so wonderful. Actually, it reminds me of what His Holiness Giriraj Swami said about His Holiness Bhakti Maharaj. I knew he was wonderful, but I did not know how much he was wonderful. It is such a pleasure to hear and see devotees glorifying your holiness. You have so many qualities which deeply touch the soul. Hearing these glorifications helps us better appreciate your holiness, just as reading and speaking about Lord Krishna helps us increase our appreciation of his personal qualities. Saksha Darivena Samapastre, Kintu Kaboya Priya Evakasya. The spiritual master has the same quality of Hari, the Supreme Personality of Godhead. He is Priya, very dear to Krishna, and he is the supreme perfection. And it is the supreme perfection. Becoming Priya to the spiritual master is also the perfection in the life of a disciple. This year, the quality I especially appreciate in your holiness was your unfailing daily tapasanga with the whole world, despite all personal circumstances, like traveling, for example. In the same way that Srimati Radharani, by her compassionate nature, helps us come closer to Krishna, very kindly you encourage us to call Radha and Krishna with heartfelt attention, saying, "Please engage me in your service, it is my only desire." In the previous centuries, the disciples were staying in the ashram of the Guru, and by the daily japa sessions, we recreate this facility, reuniting the whole world in a big scale, like at the same time maintaining personal exchange with the devotees. One time in Mauritius, I told you, taking care of only one child is not easy, but Guru Maharaj, you have so many children, so it is certainly so difficult. But you replied with a great smile, "Oh, it's a burden of love." Actually, Krishna consciousness is full of transcendental emotions. Rasa are everywhere, Nothing is void and impersonal. Nowadays, Krishna seems to call back so many members of our great family. Srila Prabhupada says that some of his disciples were sent by Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur to help him in his mission. We are missing them so much, even if at the time they were amongst us, we did not have a very close relationship with them. That is one of the great mysteries of Krishna consciousness. We are part of the great, ever-increasing family of Krishna. I think that Srila Prabhupada said, if in India someone asks you, what is your gotra of origin, reply without hesitation, my gotra is Achyuta gotra. When you look at your computer screen during different Zoom sessions and discover who is part of the specific program, you have such a great, fresh, shiny and happy smile. It reminds me that you are a very dear servant of Sharani, Queen of the Smile, Queen of Bright, and bring me so much pleasure. Jai Shri Giriraj Maharaj, Jai Shri begin to appreciate and develop more and more of your beautiful quality, your humble and grateful servant.
Very nice. And your daughter is also very saintly. That's it. You sacrificed a lot for her, and yeah, she's very saintly, and very glad that she got the shelter of His Holiness Vaisheshika Maharaj.
Hare Krishna. Thank you very much. Now the next we have again another trial with Gaura Kishore Prabhu from Portugal. I think he's ready now. Guru Maharaj.
Hare Krishna. I hope you are hearing me now.
Yes.
Okay. Well, these glitches happen, technology. Anyway, Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisance at your Lord's feet. It's a real blessing for me, first to be accepted by Srila Prabhupada as his disciple, and then to have such glorious God brothers as I have. It's, Krishna's causeless mercy that I must have such, I don't know how to describe it. It's gratitude in my heart that I can associate with devotees like yourself, So talking after Yadnandana Maharaj and to you, I feel surrounded by the mood of goodness because, you transpire goodness from all your body, your eyesight, your every person. You are Maharaj, you are such, role model, such inspiration, everything. Okay, I really, ask you to please keep blessing me and us. And please come to Porto sometime, Maharaj, if you can travel. Yes. Well, this is abusing a little bit. Now, I would like to say three things about, my experiences with you. I didn't have much association with you, but, like with Srila Prabhupada, it was really not very necessary because, our association is at the spiritual level, the physical level is, So once during the 90s, we had a program in Lisbon that the prison ministry, I don't know if you remember that, we visited all prisons in Portugal, we giving classes, Bhagavad Gita classes, and giving books to the libraries of the prisons. And you went to one prison with us. I remember that. It was a maximum security prison in the center of the country, where only go those prisoners with long sentences. So you went there to bless them
with your words, you know, and I went through the emotions of going inside the prison, being searched, etc., etc. And that was a really wonderful experience. One of those things that, you know, you don't easily forget. Another thing, Maharaj, also some 20 years something ago, you came to Lisbon, and this is, you know, to make it public, this, because maybe few people know this. And then, you know, at night, we took you to the airport to go back. I don't remember if it to the United States or something, but so you went inside, we said goodbye and went home. And next day, we learned that you had lost your plane. And we spent all night at the airport lobby, chanting your rounds or, you know, alone. And I was impressed because you didn't call anybody, you didn't press the panic button or anything. I don't know if you remember that, but I do. So you stayed all night in the airport, in the lobby, alone, and it was cold. I believe it was cold. And you said afternoon, I kept chanting my rounds, and with your demeanor, you know, calm and kind and forgiving. So Maharaj, you know, these things that we don't forget easily. And the last thing, I went once to Malaga, from Lisbon to Malaga. I went with Radha Govinda and his family. We drove, and was snowing in the winter again. And so we got there, and I went to talk with you. But when, you know, when we got there 2 days, I think. I don't remember the occasion, but I couldn't talk to you because your disciples there, they wouldn't allow anybody else. There was a big line in front, so you spent 2 days only talking with your disciples, you know, problems and this and that, and you know, and then in the end, we walking at the airport lobby, and you apologizing to me, saying, Gorakshora, I'm sorry, I couldn't talk to you, etc. So Maharaj, you know, it's moments, it's these moments that, you know, say a lot of who you are, and, you know, in Krishna consciousness, as a disciple of Srila Prabhupada, as a Krishna conscious, you know, so I don't have words, you know, I work with words, but I feel in here, you know, I would be disrespectful if I try to make this cheap, because you are an exalted personality, and again, I thank you very much for being around me. And lastly, I'm in Porto right now, and I do some service in the Porto temple, which is, the temple president is Radha Govinda and his wife, Gopala Priya. And, you know, it's through their seva that I do my service in the temple, and they are your disciples. So indirectly or directly, I don't know, you are benefiting me again through one of your disciples, so that I can serve, you know, Srila Prabhupada and Sri Krishna in the Porto temple. And I thank you and Radha Govinda and Gopala Priya very much. And I ask all the devotees in here, please bless me. Please bless me. And Maharaj, all glories to you in your Vyasa-puja day. Hare Krishna.
Thank you. That was beautiful. So humble, coming from Srila Prabhupada's disciple, and so full of good memories. And yeah, I'm glad that those interactions made an impression on you and have inspired you. I'm also inspired by your kindness, and yeah, I appreciate your service in the Porto temple. Yeah, boy, I really have to visit Portugal too. Yeah, I should.
Thank you very much.
Just Gorakshora, Prabhu,
Yes, Maharaj.
if you don't mind my asking, how did you come to Krishna consciousness?
Oh, well, to make a long story short, I was in São Paulo, in Brazil. I'm from Brazil. I was born there. And, I was, at that time, it was in 1970, 75, 74, 75. I was a hippie in São Paulo. I was doing everything that hippies do. And yeah, and I met the devotees on the street, and I was like, I don't know what I tried, but I didn't rest until I moved in the temple. It was something that was beyond me. I didn't know anything about Krishna consciousness, nothing, and yet I feel an attraction that was really. So I cut my afro, I took all those clothes, and I entered. Mahavira allowed me to go in. And to me, I entered the Vaikuntha, to wake up at 3, take a cold shower, and go to the temple, dance and sing. To me, that was absolutely fantastic. And in 1 month's time, I was disembarking in Los Angeles. Hridayananda Maharaj took me to work on the Bhagavad Gita in Portuguese because I could type very fast, still can. So he saw me typing. He said, well, you're going to Los Angeles to work on the books. So I went, in 1 month's time, I am in Los Angeles to learn Krishna consciousness because I didn't know anything, so it's upside down thing. So I started, I did the Bhagavad Gita in Portuguese and the first cantos of Bhagavatam, etc. That's how everything started, and I'm so grateful.
Hi, wonderful. Beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Maharaj. Like this, we know him better. Because for me, it was a real incognita. I saw him a few times, but I never went deep into his personality. Thank you for asking. So now we can go on with a very special couple in Spain, Parandam Prabhu and his wife, Ganga Devi Mataji. Let's see how we do it, because Parandam Prabhu is in Madrid. He took now the responsibility of taking care of Madrid temple. He's the temple president there. And Ganga Devi is in Carpinteria with Guru Maharaj. So maybe we will speak. They are very special devotees. They are very renowned. Their children, they are already grown up. And they are fully dedicated to preaching work, especially to book distribution. They keep traveling all around Spain. Even here in the Canary Islands, we have the fortune to have them many times. And the impression of the people, because many times I pass after they have been distributing books, and I meet people that they have been met by them, and the impression they leave in the people is very deep, especially Ganga Mataji. I found many people that they tell me, this very special lady came and she left some books, and they show me the books. They, okay, Ganga Devi Mataji passed through there. So now we have the pleasure to pass them, please. Parandam Prabhu or Ganga Devi, I don't know how you arrange yourself, who speak first and who will speak after, please.
Ganga's
Yes.
ready? Ganga's ready, can I start her?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe she will start Parandam Prabhu.
Okay.
Ready.
Sure. Not take long. No? Hare Krishna, Guru Maharaj. Yeah.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna.
Okay. I write some short offering. My dear Guru Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. And on this most auspicious day of your Vyasa-puja, there are unlimited things to glorify and appreciate which you have given me. But on this occasion, I would like to thank you on something which I value and is helping me immensely. The The wonderful opportunity of being able to chant with you daily, even though you have so many responsibilities, but still you always find a way to spend some time chanting with us. With the passing of the year, one starts to understand how important and essential is to chant properly. No matter how much interest I put into it, it's never enough. So chanting into direct association while hearing and seeing you helped me so much. This is a source of inspiration and enthusiasm to watch how you put all your heart and so much effort. You are always there, reciprocating with every one of us and encouraging us so that our japa get more pure and sincere every day. When I heard the sound of my phone that you japa sangha is beginning, Janava arranged that is the same song that we all heard in Carpinteria. My heart goes to your side. I connect to chanting and your company, feeling the need to have unreal experience of chanting. I wanted to convince, feeling the need to have unreal experience of chanting, I want to convince others to adopt this practice. Guru Maharaj, still I have a long way to go toward pure chanting, free from anarthas, but I am sure that with the blessing, attachment to the lotus feet will manifest in my heart, and then one day I will chant purely by your mercy. Your humble servant, Parandam Das. Yeah. Thank you.
Beautiful. Pray to Srila Prabhupada and the holy name to bless you and manifest your chant.
Thank you.
Dear Guru Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances, all glories to Srila Prabhupada. When we take bath in Ganga, we worship her by offering her own water. In the same way, to glorify you, I will offer your own words and deeds because I am made of your mercy. I will tell some of my memories with you here in this time of the pandemic. During Prasadam, I told you how Radmadevi Prabhu gave me in Tirkadamba sandals that collected in the spot after you put your lotus feet in the soft sand, and how I was taking a little of this dust every day. Then you said, that made you come all the way here. And Kunti Prabhu added, and now she cannot go. This is the power of the dust of the pure devotee. You always appreciate our cooking. Even when the raviolis are breaking, you said, very good. Or the first pancakes of Bhakta Das, very nice. You always show so much gratitude for even a small service. Thank you. Thank you for cleaning. Thank you Bhakta Das for cleaning. Thank you Ganga for cooking. And we answer, thank you Guru Maharaj for eating. And you replied, that is the most easy. You show your love for your devotees. Like a father is so happy when he sees the son come back. You said one day when you heard from Vrindavan Das after a long time, it's like a miracle. My hairs stood on end, feeling your love for him. The most amazing thing is seeing you looking at your disciples and friends in the Zoom programs. Like one day with India, I saw you were always crying, almost crying of happiness to see them. At the end, you reply, my conclusion is that I have to go there. Like today, no? That you are saying, I have to go to Portugal, I have to go to Spain. We are always in Vrindavan Dham. When we go to walk to San Leandro sometimes, you go to the whispering tree, like if you were in Vrindavan, praying to the Kalpavriksha trees. I also go after you and pray. Whatever you heard from Guru Maharaj, I pray also that. Always going through the trials, when you see a beautiful mountain, oh, it's so beautiful, like Govardhan. Your mind is always in Vrindavan Dham. And you yourself are a Kalpavriksa. When after a prasadam feast, there were a few devotees talking happily with you, I said, I miss, we were talking about chanting, feasting, and dancing. And I said, I miss the dancing. When you got up to go to your abode, you went all the way very graciously dancing, with your arms, open arms up before our very eyes. You have always a lot of taste for hearing. You always put classes while prasadam from Srila Prabhupada of your own God brothers. Once in Ranabami, you were hearing from Radhanath Swami. When it finished, you were anxiously looking for more, saying, I feel separation from this kata. Tomorrow, I will look for more. And also, you want us to have the same taste. When you told me, when we were hearing that same Ram kata, come closer, so I could hear better. Please, Guru Maharaj, I just pray on this most auspicious day to come closer to you, coming closer to your Vaishnava heart and understand your intimate desires that are the same like Srila Prabhupada. Like you expressed to me, I want you to be happy in Krishna consciousness. And I understood like that to be able to make others happy also with Krishna consciousness. Thank you very, very much, Srila Guru Maharaj. Your humble servant, Ganga Devi Das.
Jai. Very fortunate to have Ganga Devi with us for all this time. She's very good association, very Krishna conscious, and she's doing a lot of cooking, lunch and dinner. And she's very ingenious, thinking of different preparations, different styles of cuisine. And her daughter Janava has been here, and Janava did wonderful service here. And I think Ganga might have learned some things from Janava also, cooking for me. But yeah, it's really been God's. It really sacrificed a lot, and I should also thank Param Dham and Janava, because in a way they've been sacrificing to allow Ganga to stay here and to service.
Yes, I forgot when I introduced Parandam Prabhu. As he is very humble devotee, I forgot to say that actually he's a Prabhupada disciple. In Spain, he's one of the few disciples that were initiated by Srila Prabhupada, the devotees. And many times we forget that, although he's taking shelter of Guru Maharaj as his Siksha Guru. Hare Krishna.
Yeah. You got first from Srila Prabhupada and second from me.
Yeah.
Yes, he's Prabhupada's disciple, but very humble.
Very humble. Yes. So I was also very impressed by the offering of Ganga Devi Mataji. We were crying while hearing her. Thank you very much. She is like our ambassador of Spain in Carpinteria these days. So we are also very fortunate that she is there. So now our next speaker is someone that is very close to me. He's just next to me. He's my dear wife, Bhakti Devi Dasi. We are married for the last 29 years by Guru Maharaj's arrangement. He arranged our wedding in Mauritius. And in that way, he saved me. He saved me by giving me the association of a very special devotee that is a great support. And thanks to her, we are doing so much preaching and so many successful activities by the mercy of Guru Maharaj. Krishna.
Please accept my obeisances, my dear Guru Maharaj. Dear Guru Maharaj, this year is very special as at every step we are all reminded of imminent death. We had to be prepared just in case we can be the next one in the list of devotees to be ready to do the last exam in this world. I'm wonderstruck how you are always there through intensive japa sessions, group meetings, replying mails, deep prayers, and everything to keep us fully Krishna conscious. As days, weeks, months, and years pass by, the meaning of the different prayers of the spiritual master becomes more and more revealed. Thus one can understand the actual role of the Guru in one's life. Despite all changes and chaos in this world, the Guru-disciple relation is never altered. My dear Guru Maharaj, you are always receiving benediction from the ocean of mercy, with which you are extinguishing the blazing fire of our material existence. In unexpected difficulties, one should remain fixed in the instruction of the Guru, because it's only by his grace one can cross over the ocean of material suffering, material existence, and obtain the mercy of Krishna. My only wish is to have my consciousness purified by the words emanating from your lotus mouth, Guru Maharaj. Attachment to your lotus feet is the perfection that fulfills all desires. Guru Maharaj, you are to be honored as much as the Supreme Lord, because you are the most confidential servitor of the Lord. This is acknowledged in all revealed scriptures and followed by all authorities. Guru Maharaj, your love and concern for us is much more than what we can possibly reciprocate. Therefore, I'm offering my insignificant life at your lotus feet to try to assist you in your service to Prabhupada. Every day I pray to become worthy to be in your eternal association, because in your association is the same as being in the association of the Guru Parampara and Krishna. Thanking you for everything, Guru Maharaj. I pray to Krishna to please be merciful unto us, a conditioned soul, by granting you a very lengthy and healthy earthly years, so as to help as many of us as possible to love Krishna and go back home, back to Godhead after this lifetime. All glories to your divine grace. Your grateful daughter, Bhakti Devi Dasa.
Hi, very nice. Yeah, thank you for all your support there. Yeah, you and your husband are doing amazing work there. And yeah, I know it's the teamwork. And you've also produced many Krishna conscious children. So, great service. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Guru Maharaj. So now we will invite the devotee that although she is, I knew her in Mauritius, and she was always living there in Mauritius, but now she's around here. I think it's in Switzerland. Her Grace Guru Charana Padma Mataji is now scheduled to speak the next. Maybe she can unmute herself, please.
Hare Krishna, Guru Maharaj.
Hare Krishna.
My dear Guru Maharaj, please accept my most prostrated obeisances in the dust of your lotus feet. Oh, glories to merciful Srila Prabhupada who brought us into this wonderful family. Today we are celebrating your auspicious appearance, and we are blessed to be able to express our love and gratitude to you, our beloved Father and well-wisher. Like the center of a flower holds its petals, you are holding us together, nurturing us with the sweet nectar of Krishna Bhakti. Your constant engagement in service to Guru and Krishna through your mind, body, and words is exemplary. Srila Prabhupada said that in order to become Krishna conscious, one must first be conscious. Guru Maharaj, you certainly exemplify the quality of being fully present and attentive in all your activities. Witnessing your absorption in perfecting everything for Krishna's pleasure is the greatest inspiration. Such lessons of devotion keep our enthusiasm alive. Here are some drops from the ocean of your virtues. You don't like to waste. When we used to write handwritten letters to you, you would send your replies back in the same envelope. This would continue back and forth until the envelope would be too old to be used. You also taught us to tear a paper into small pieces before throwing it, so that it would take less place. I pray to learn from you how to use all of Krishna's energies more consciously. Attentive to small details. I used to clean your room before and during your visits at Bonacay, Mauritius. Once you thanked me simply because I would place your belongings in the same place you had left them. I pray to become more conscious in all my activities and devotional practices. The most caring Father. As your children, we are object of your loving care. Not only you nurture us through your personal instructions, japa sangha, and lectures, but you're also concerned about our physical and mental well-being. Your numerous handwritten letters are a testimony of such deep care. Often you would quote verses and copy pages of Srila Prabhupada's purports in order to clear a specific point. May I learn to sincerely care for others, not out of duty or selfish desire, but with love. Association. Observing you interact with your God brothers and sisters is such a privilege. Shri Chaitanya Charitamrita comes alive, and we can witness the perfection of pure loving exchanges. May such vision purify my heart. Seeing Krishna everywhere. I was told once you invited a disciple to sit and have prasadam after you had finished eating. The devotee noticed he was being quite noisy while his spoon was touching the metal plate, so he apologized. You answered that you didn't mind. The sound was reminding you of the bells of Krishna's cows. I pray to see everything. I pray to see everything as Krishna's manifestation. Details equals devotion. Guru Maharaj, your attention to detail is an expression of your devotion. Having darshan of your beautiful deities is a festival for the soul. Everything is beyond perfection. I pray to follow in the footsteps of your devoted, faithful servants who assist you daily in your service. A happy chanter. Guru Maharaj, your attachment and faith in the holy name is your most prominent quality. Your unflinching commitment to chanting reminds us of Srila Prabhupada, who conquered the world simply by chanting Hare Krishna. Thank you, Guru Maharaj. The Japa Sangha is fanning my faith and strengthening my determination to keep chanting. Guru Maharaj, your unalloyed dedication in serving Srila Prabhupada reflects your profound love for him. By hearing about Srila Prabhupada through the mouth of a pure-hearted disciples, our hearts are cleansed. May you keep chanting his glories for many, many more years to come. The attempt of describing your transcendental attributes always reminds me of a child's attempt to reach the sky. Although you so mercifully give yourself to us, we can only appreciate you to the extent we reciprocate and surrender our life to serving you. Once you told me, I want prema. That is the only way to really please you, by giving you our heart. All glories to your wonderful service. I beg to remain a speck of dust at your lotus feet, your eternally grateful daughter. Hare Krishna, Guru Maharaj. Govardhan also wants to wish you happy Vyasa-puja.
Hi, thank you. Thank you, nice to see you. Yeah. I'm now remembering Guru Charna Padma Dasi in Vrindavan. Yeah, she really absorbed herself in the Vrindavan mood. And sometimes when a devotee goes to Vrindavan, the Dham tests the devotee by giving the devotee different types of challenges, health challenges, or mental challenges. But if the devotee can sort of pass those tests, then they can enter deeply into the Dham. And she did that. And I'm sure that she's always in Vrindavan too.
Guru Maharaj. By your association, we're always in Vrindavan, Guru Maharaj.
Thank you.
Thank you for everything. Hare Krishna.
So I will ask Vrindavan Chandra Prabhu, as the time is going, we are over 8 now here in England. We are over 3 hours. So we are going to alternate devotees from Spain and England till Guru Maharaj allow us. So maybe now Vrindavan Chandra Prabhu, he can introduce one devotee, please.
Thank you, Patit Pavan Prabhu. Before we do that, it's very late now in Iran, and we have one devotee there, Heidi Mansour. We thought it would be better if we allow her to speak because it's quite late there. Yes. So Heidi, if you are online and you're available, please unmute yourself and show your videos, and please make your offering.
Hi.
Hare Krishna, Guru Maharaj. Please accept my humble obeisances to your lotus feet. In Kartik 2015, my father was in a late stage with cancer before he passed away in August 2016. I had a desire to go to Vrindavan for a few days, but I was not sure what to do. But I don't have any siblings, and my mother had passed away years ago. Leaving my father was a huge decision. Through my friend Radha Krishna, I asked you for guidance, and you advised if there is someone to take care of my father, I can go to Vrindavan, and I went, leaving him in care of my aunt. During my trip, some devotees told me that I should not have come, and I did the wrong thing. Although I told them that I asked my Guru Maharaj about my decision, still I was very sad and anxious. I prayed to Krishna a lot, please give me a sign, which showed me I did the best. And one night you came to my dream, Guru Maharaj. Then when I woke up, there was no more worries, anxieties, or sadness. This was my first experience of the meaning for taking shelter of you, and it felt like a miracle. Happy birthday, Guru Maharaj.
Well, thank you. That filled my heart with bliss. Yeah, what you related was very nice, and just your mood of happiness and how your decision to go to Vrindavan was confirmed, and all your fear and lamentation and anxiety went away. So yeah, and practicing Krishna consciousness in Iran, is not that easy. There's not that much association, and you can't do many of our activities openly. But you remain fixed and strong. And I'm very pleased with your steadfast determination in Krishna consciousness. And your friend, our friend Radha Krishna Das, who's also from Iran, has written to me very highly about you. Of course, I was already appreciating you, but hearing his appreciation of you was also a further confirmation and gave me more details about your mood of service. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm not sure if you heard Guru Maharaj, but on Radhastami, both Samin Mataji, who is in Iran, she and Heidi together cooked prasadam for 200 people and distributed in Iran, which was a wonderful service.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
So, Patit Pavan Prabhu, shall I introduce the first speaker from England? Do you want to
okay.
introduce? Yeah.
Okay, you do it as you are there, and then I will introduce Gundicha Prabhu, the next speaker from.
So the first speaker from England is Ujeshri Mataji, who's been associated with Guru Maharaj for long. She's a stalwart in England. She does tremendous amount of deity service both at the Soho Street Temple in London and at the Vedanta Manor, and she's constantly engaged. So it's great having a presence here. So we'll ask Ujeshri Mataji. Maybe you can put your light on, Mataji, because we can hardly. Yeah, and then you can do your offering.
Can you hear me? Hare Krishna, Vrindavan Chandra, can you hear me?
We can hear you, yes.
I can hear you.
Gurudev, it's so nice to see you and all the devotees from Europe. And it just reminds me of the nice times we had together 25 years ago, especially in Portugal, Spain, when we came for your Vyasa-puja. It's a long time, but the memories are still there. I'm so fortunate to have taken shelter of your lotus feet. Gurudev, with your mercy, it's been possible to do some services for their lordships. I'm forever indebted to you for making me your disciple. I have lots to say, but I think because at the time, I don't know what time it is in US, in America, but I just like to thank you for accepting me and hope I can one day serve you the way Srila Prabhupada would like me to serve the devotees and my Gurudev. On this day, I just want to say a little word about what Sudama was saying to Krishna. When Sudama Maharaj went to see Krishna at the palace, he says, both of us can realize that without the blessings of the spiritual master, no one can be happy. By the mercy of the spiritual master and by his blessings, one can achieve peace and prosperity and be able to fulfill the mission of human life. So I hope, Gurudev, that one day I can serve the mission of human life is to bring more people to Krishna consciousness and make them happy, like Srila Prabhupada wanted. And thank you very much, Gurudev, for having me as your disciple. All glories to Gurudev and all the Vaishnavas. Hare Krishna.
That was beautiful. And Rajeshwari Mataji used to regularly go on Vrajamandala Parikrama the whole time. And that was like really inspiring. And I'm sure that it steeped her in the moods of Vraja. She has two nice children. Yeah,
Yes.
thank you. For,
I remember Rajamandal every day. I'm praying for Rajamandal. And I actually, with the mercy of your, I have done now 7 times Rajamandal, but now I don't think I can do it now. But one day I'll go to Vrindavan and do my final Rajamandal, hopefully, with your blessings.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Nice.
Patipavan Prabhu, maybe you can introduce the two speakers or the speaker from
Yes, we have Gundicha Prabhu as the next speaker. He's the elder brother of Yadunandana Swami, and he joined a few years after because of the influence of his brother, and he has been the president of ISKCON Spain for many years, and the president of ISKCON Barcelona for many years, and now he is, although he say he's retired, he's leading so many other projects and helping. He's a great cook and a great devotee. So we ask him to please unmute himself and speak, please.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
I read my letter. My dear Guru Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances unto your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories unto your divine person. Reading your Vyasa-puja letter to Srila Prabhupada concerning the mercy of Lord Nityananda, I feel very inspired and happy because in the last few years, I am feeling a very strong connection with Shri Nityananda. I don't have the slightest doubt that what you explain in your letter is pure truth. And I feel that closer to Lord Nityananda, to be able to collaborate in this difficult mission in saving souls in this strange material world. For this reason, on this auspicious day of your appearance day, I pray for your mercy, so you can help me be day in, day out, closer to the adorable Shri Nityananda, the liberator of the fallen, like myself. Thank you for always keeping us inspired. Your son and disqualified servant, Gundicha.
Very nice. Yeah, I remember Gundicha Prabhu's wonderful cooking in Spain. And he's also come here to California and cooked here. And even when I have popcorn, I remember how he used to make the popcorn and what he used to mix with it. So yeah, you're very much present in our thoughts. Thank you.
Okay, so the next speaker is a devotee from Portugal. His name is Nityananda Prabhu. He's a very senior devotee of our Yatra. Actually, Spain and Portugal, we are practically one Yatra, although we are 2 countries, and we are always mixing. So I will ask him to please unmute himself and speak, please. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, dear Guru Maharaj. Please accept my most humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Just, I will read the offering. With a heart full of gratitude, I want to thank your divine grace for having accepted me as your disciple, although I am not worth of serving your servants. I have noticed how careful you are in training your disciples to become more attentive on their service to the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Lord Krishna. It is not an easy task to become recognized and accepted by Lord Krishna, but you, carefully and patiently, through your instructions and example, guide them on the right path towards unalloyed devotional service. I think that my perfection would be to serve those who are near and dear to you, dear Guru Maharaj. The ones that are already on that platform of unmotivated devotional service to you and Srila Prabhupada, or the ones that are making conscious efforts towards that goal. Another thing that I did notice is that in all of your pictures, you have the Japamala with you and are always very jolly. To me, this means that you are very much attached to the holy name of the Lord, and you got all the blessings of Srila Prabhupada to chant in a pure state of devotion. This gives me hope that one day in the future, with your divine grace blessings, I can approach the holy name with a devotional mood just for the sake of giving pleasure to the divine couple. Faith is the foundation of bhakti, and I really feel that every day you are depositing on the bank account of my heart that faith necessary to do substantial steps towards the goal of unmotivated devotional service. The Bhagavatam states that there is no other way to become fully happy. Again and again, I prostrate myself at the lotus feet and beg some drop of your attention and mercy. So one day, I can be considered a member of the Krishna consciousness movement established in this part of the world by Srila Prabhupada. Your eternal servant, Nityananda Das.
Nityananda Prabhu's been one of the pillars of the movement in Portugal. And I stayed with him and his late wife, who was a very good cook. And Nityananda Prabhu's daughter, Janavi Priya, is initiated by His Holiness Radhanath Swami. And she made a cookbook of her mother's recipes, and I got to write a foreword to it. I'm grateful to you for your decades of service and support to the yatra there. And I hope you'll have a long life in service to Srila Prabhupada and Sri Gauranga Mahaprabhu.
Thank you. I remember when once I went to pick you up at the airport in Porto Airport, and then I asked, so dear Guru Maharaj, there's two possibilities for you to go and stay. Is a temple, a Porto temple, or my house? And then he said, "Oh, I'll go to take to Nityananda's shelter." So I remember that was, and then actually I remember also that I made a bed on the floor for you.
Yeah.
And then next day you were not complaining, but saying that it was a little hard. And I said, I'm sleeping on the floor also. And he said, there's no problem for me to sleep on the floor, but there's some air go on the floor, so it's not good for the health. So I arranged for you to sleep in the bed, and somehow or other I committed so many mistakes, but still you're there encouraging me, and I thank you for that.
Okay, so maybe Vrindavan Chandra.
नई तरह की मिठाई का देसी मिठाई की जो बराबरी नहीं है पुरानी.
Hare Krishna. So now from England we have two devotees, Ramanuja Prabhu and Shamasaki Mataji. They have been serving Guru Maharaj in England for many years, from the early, when he used to come always stays with them, and they've been rendering so much service to Guru Maharaj. And also in terms of the community at Bhaktivedanta Manor, they are tremendous preachers. Ramanuja Prabhu has made so many devotees. Shamasaki Mataji has been so involved with the deity worship. And now Ramanuja Prabhu is actively preaching in Pakistan under instruction from Guru Maharaj and doing wonderfully there. So I'd like to ask them to speak next, please.
Hare Krishna, Guru Maharaj. Please accept our humble obeisances, Guru Maharaj.
Hare Krishna. Please accept my obeisances.
You want to speak first?
Okay. My dearest Guru Maharaj, please accept my most humble obeisances of the dust of your lotus feet on this most auspicious day of your Vyasa-puja. All glory to Srila Prabhupada, all glory to your divine grace. Guru Maharaj, I was thinking for some days of what I could speak for your Vyasa-puja. There are so many memories and so many exchanges, but I thought I'd say a few. In the early days of us getting to know you, you engaged us in so much service quite regularly. Every time you would travel, more often than not, you would pass through the UK, and we would be blessed to have your association and do some service for you. You would always come to the airport to either pick you up and take you home, or we would meet you at the airport and bring some prasadam for you, if you were in transit. I so clearly remember cooking a big feast for you one time and bringing it to the airport for your pleasure. We had bought a fold-up table that we brought with us, and we laid out everything there. Onlookers were looking and wondering what was going on. You so lovingly honored what I had cooked and gave me your big smile. In those days, I would cook things that you don't eat now. You had no dietary restrictions. I had a lot of fun cooking that time. Another time, you were in transit and you were arriving at one terminal and your next flight was leaving from another terminal. The flight that you had taken demanded that you pick up your baggage and take it with you to check in again at for the next flight. You had 2 big trolleys full of bags. I can't remember who was with us. There was another devotee. It might have been Tom, if you remember Tom, Guru Maharaj.
Tom, yes, Tom.
I remember.
He took one, and I insisted on taking the other one.
You suggest.
Yeah. You had suggested that you could push it, but I insisted. I managed with some difficulty, but later on I realized you were right. I should have let you push it, because afterwards I was suffering with some back pain. Looking back on our humble attempts to serve you, I think we made many mistakes, but you being who you are, you so graciously would accept and correct when and when you felt the need. We learned so much. Thank you so much for fanning my tiny, tiny flame of devotion and tolerating my misgivings. Dear Guru Maharaj, as you know, these past 7 months have been quite challenging for everyone, including us as a family. When Ramanuja, my husband, contracted COVID, we all went through a very rough time. We were trying to take care of him and trying everything we knew for his health to start improving, but nothing was working. His health was deteriorating, and eventually he had to go into hospital, which was the last thing we wanted. As soon as he went into hospital, he started messaging you, and you were so kind that you responded to the plea of your disciple. In your book, Watering the Seed, you refer to Srila Prabhupada as being Lord Krishna's beloved gardener, who takes such great care to water the seed of devotion. Guru Maharaj, at that time, you understood the need of that seedling and watered it accordingly. Every time you spoke to him or sent him a message, he seemed to get some special Shakti. He seemed to be able to be more positive. I just feel your kindness and your special mercy has saved him. Guru Maharaj, you are following in the footsteps of your dear most spiritual master Srila Prabhupada, and we as grand disciples are reaping the rewards of all your hard work and endless sacrifices of the early days. You know what it is to want to connect with the truth, and I felt that when I went to the temple for the first time, I saw Western devotees chanting and dancing enthusiastically. I wanted to be part of that. They had something that I should have had. I was born into this religion, but I had no idea what it was all about. You left your home, your parents, your prestigious upbringing. You joined Srila Prabhupada's movement. When Srila Prabhupada took his first batch of Western devotees to India, you were part of that batch. You were all called Srila Prabhupada's 40 white elephants. I wonder if you really knew what you were letting yourself in for. All the things that you were used to, all the comforts of life were not going to be there in India. You were and are such a devotee disciple that no number of discomforts and austerities that you had to bear were too great. Srila Prabhupada and Lord Krishna was your focus. I pray for your mercy that somehow I can have unflinching faith and devotion to you and Srila Prabhupada. I'm eternally grateful to you for giving me and my family shelter at your lotus feet. I was really looking forward to you traveling later on this year and for you to be coming to the UK as well. But as things stand at the moment, we assume you will be postponing your plans. Anyway, we are eagerly waiting for things to get better on the world climate and pray that we can serve you again very soon. Your daughter, Shama Sati Devi Dasi. Thank you so much very much for everything. And I just wanted to say one more thing. The best thing that really enthuses me is your smile, Guru Maharaj, your $1 million smile. Whenever I see you smile, that really, it brings back why, when I saw you, why I thought, this is my Guru Maharaj, nobody else. I couldn't connect with anybody else, but it was your smile that brought me to you. And even now, every time I see you smile, it brings that memory back. I think that's the reason I took initiative from Guru Maharaj. Thank you again so much, Guru Maharaj, and please bless me that I can serve you and continue my devotional life and be successful. Thank you.
Hare Krishna, Guru Maharaj.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Guru Maharaj. Yes. My Guru Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to your divine grace and Srila Prabhupada. Guru Maharaj, I have never returned a Vyasa-puja offering to you in all these years. But this year my heart, my mind, my emotions, and your love is forcing me to write to you. I don't know how to express my feelings, but I'm trying to put my feelings into words. Guru Maharaj, I'm 100% sure that my father must be very happy wherever he is seeing how we are under your shelter. He used to say, Srila Prabhupada is not an ordinary guru. Rather, he is 1 in a million. I see your divine grace as 1 in a million too. I've noticed whatever you say, whatever you express, it is in the line with Srila Prabhupada. You always give a quote from something that he has said, done, or written. Guru Maharaj, my father was an anti-Mayavadi, and he trained me since my childhood in the same way. I always used to have dreams of having such a guru who could present the philosophy as it is without any dilution. By some good fortune, my father and I had realized that Srila Prabhupada is that such person. And now the next question was, who could be the next person like Srila Prabhupada? Guru Maharaj, indeed you are that person. I remember meeting you for the first time at Bhaktivedanta Manor in the garden under the big tree. I remember the first class I heard it on the next day in Prakash and Ragni's house. You remember, Guru Maharaj, when we met under the garden?
I
It was
do.
actually Shama Saki looked at me and I looked at her. And when I heard you, when you were speaking, I don't know, since the age of 5, I've been looking for the Guru. I met so many. I've been initiated by Mayavadi Guru before coming to your shelter. But at that time, she looked at me. She said, "This is the one." and that's the even while you remember you were giving cakes, Guru Maharaj. You remember you were distributing cakes under the tree that time to different devotees.
Yeah.
And she looked at me and I looked at her and said, "This is the person." But that was confirmed later. I'm still writing, but I missed few things here. It was next day in Prakash and Ragni's house. I remember how you spoke against Mayavadis and how I was impressed with you in that very first meeting. This just confirmed the feeling I had when I met you in the garden. I realized that it was you who I was searching for since childhood. And how the same night you ordered me to go to Spain and preach to Mayavadis, Radha Swamis. You remember the Guru Maharaj when I came to Prakash, you asked that you're doing a program in Prakash and Ragni's house. And you asked me, "Do you know them?" I said, "Yes, Guru Maharaj." And you said to me, "Okay, come, I'm giving class there." So when we went to the house, you were already speaking from Bhagavad Gita. You were reading each line and trying to explain. And when I heard you speaking about Mayavadi, at that time I said, "This is the one." I was kept thinking, you were speaking, but I was thinking, this is the person I've been looking whole life. And then you said, you said, "Does anybody know about Radha Swamis?" And you remember I lifted the hand up and I said, "Yes, Maharaj, they have pain in the neck." And you laughed. and when you laughed and you said, "I was looking for you." And then immediately I was actually thinking that I'm looking for you. So that was the first reaction. I said, "Oh my God, you're looking for me, I'm looking for you all my life." And that was that time. And then you asked me after that, "What do you know about Radha Swami? Is you taking prasad?" You remember? And this was just, I realized that it was you who I was searching for since childhood, and how the same night you ordered me to go to Spain and preach to Mayavadis, Radha Swamis. I always quote very proudly the letter of 3rd January 1972, which Srila Prabhupada wrote to you. "My Guru Maharaj never compromised in his preaching, nor will I, nor should any of my students. We are firmly convinced that Krishna is the Supreme Personality of Godhead, and all others are his part and parcel servants. This we must declare boldly to the whole world, that they should not foolishly dream of world peace unless they are prepared to surrender fully to Krishna as Supreme Lord." Letter to Giriraj, Bombay, January 3rd, 1972. Guru Maharaj, we have never seen you compromise or water down the philosophy of Krishna consciousness. Once you told me that you are training me the way Srila Prabhupada trained you. I feel very honored and fortunate for training and guidance that you have been giving to me and my family. You explained why you have given me the name Ramanuja Das, and I was needed to do the Krishna consciousness. What I needed to do in Krishna. Guru Maharaj, I feel so blessed that you have faith and trust in me. It is your love and blessings which brings success to the different projects. You have given so much time to your valuable time for Hare Krishna culture, the Pakistan project, and now discussing the book which I'm trying to write on Mayavadis. Guru Maharaj, I do not know how to thank you for being there for me when I needed you the most. When I was in the hospital, I thought that I was going to leave my body due to the COVID, and I was trying to prepare myself. But your love, association, and prayers at the crucial time gave me a second life. This life is already yours, but still on this auspicious day of Vyasa-puja, rather than offering you flowers, I offer myself fully at your lotus feet. I'm so proud to have such a spiritual master like your divine grace. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna, your son Ramanuja Das. Sorry, Guru Maharaj.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. Srila Prabhupada wrote that Ramanuja is the best fortress for defending against the Mayavadis. And I might add, of course, you have two sons, but Varun, now Vrajasundar, is also a wonderful devotee and blessed with a good wife, Vani Devi Dasi. And so that's a great credit to the two of you, that he became such a good devotee.
But Guru Maharaj, how you used to sleep on his small bed. Devotees don't know in the world at the moment. When you start coming to the flat, we used to live in a flat above the shop.
Yeah.
And my mother used to have one room and we used to have one room, and you used to sleep in children's room. I used to sleep in the bunk bed, a small room, humble. We were so, we don't know how to express you, how we had so many memories in the house as well. And we were shocked how you coming from a wealthy background, a comfortable family, but you could live in the temple, you could live in a luxury with another rich donor's house. But you stayed with us all these years in this small flat. I don't know how to express all these feelings to you, Guru Maharaj.
Yeah.
Thank you, Guru Maharaj.
Thank you, Guru Maharaj.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so I think now is the time for Hema Gauri Mataji and her husband, Vinod Prabhu. Her husband is now the president of ISKCON Spain, and he's also the temple president in Malaga. And Hema Gauri, I don't know if she's co-president or super president. I think she's more than the husband because she's always organizing so many things. She's very active devotee, very enthusiastic, with a lot of energy, and we are very pleased to have her with us tonight.
Hare Krishna, Guru Maharaj. Happy Vyasa-puja Day.
Thank you.
This is a power for you.
Yeah, beautiful. Thank you.
Namam Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prastaya Bhutale Srimate Giriraj Swami iti namane. Namam Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prastaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami iti namane. Happy Vyasa-puja Day, Guru Maharaj. When you published your first book, Watering the Seed, I started wondering why you gave that title. Would it not be confusing for the non-devotees to consider it a book to be on gardening, etc.? But after reading it, I realized it's the most perfect title for that book. My Vyasa-puja letter today is based on this title, Watering the Seed. The first seed of bhakti was planted in my heart by our local temple president, Dharmaraj Prabhu, 25 years ago. And he recommended me to read Bhagavad Gita as it is by his divine grace, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada. As prior to that, I had been reading one compact one from India by some normal press, Jagdish Press. I realized this edition and I really liked this edition, and I started reading it enthusiastically, and a lot of my misconceptions were removed. Being the GBC of Spain and several other places, you would come here with great frequency. This tiny seed of bhakti would not have fruitified into a plant seeking the lotus feet of the Lord if it was not for the nourishment, love, and support it had been receiving from the expert gardener, yourself, Gurudev. I recall well in the winter of New Year Festival 1997 at the Guadalajara Madrid Temple. We were very new in Krishna consciousness. Dharmaraj's wife, Mother Priya, had invited me to come to the festival, and I went there with my children. On the morning of that day, I was scheduled to go back to Malaga by train. But somehow you came to know about it, and I was in the temple room. The lecture was going on. And suddenly I was told by one of your disciples that you wanted to see me. I was surprised and nervous at the same time. I asked the devotee if I could come with my children, and he said, yes, of course. So we went up to your room in the attic of that, we went up to your, yes,
The tower building.
at the tower building, and you asked me to sit on the couch in front of you. My children just sat on the floor next to me. You asked me if I was chanting and how many rounds of japa I was chanting and what services I was doing at the local temple and some other questions which I don't recall now, but all related to my spiritual life. I was very touched by this sweet gesture of yours. I was totally captivated by your simplicity, humility, and your deep concern for my progress in spiritual life. After the meeting, you asked Krishna Shakti Prabhu to drop me at the train station. The train left Madrid on time, but it suddenly stopped somewhat middle of the way, due to heavy snow on railway tracks. The train must have halted for more than 2 to 3 hours, but I was neither upset nor impatient. My mind was totally peaceful. I was actually in ecstasy. I was fully absorbed in your thoughts, and I was quite oblivious to my surrounding. I even wrote you a letter in the train, and I posted it the next day after reaching Malaga. The seed had turned into a beautiful tiny plant, and you, as an expert gardener, were watering it frequently with your appreciation, love, and care. Remember when you forgot your sweater in Malaga, and I had come to the temple that day, and I immediately volunteered to take it home, where I took the utmost care to hand wash it and send it back to you in Madrid. You appreciated and you said it smelled so fresh and nice. And then you used to appreciate the prasadam that I was making for you. And you would come almost every day to honor prasadam at our home. Gurmaj, remember the beach walks, the radio station programs, the Harinams, the Rath Yatras in Torremolinos, the shopping in Marbella. We have so beautiful memories captured in our short videos which Vrindavan Prabhu had posted. So towards the end of 97, a desire aroused in my heart to visit Vrindavan, where I had never been in my life. But I heard so much about it from you and other devotees. And I was praying to Krishna that if he ever allows me to come to his holy dham, that it should be with the recommendation and representation of my Gurudev, yourself. Finally, the day came. We arrived at the Delhi airport and took a taxi to come to Vrindavan. And guess what? From the side gate that goes to Govinda, under the tree, adjacent to Srila Prabhupada's room, I saw you. You just happened to be coming. You were there in that veranda, and you saw us, and you welcomed us, and you took us personally for the darshan of the deities. The next day we came to your house of Vrindavan. Now I will ask Vinod Vihari Prabhu to continue.
Hare Krishna Maharaj, my humble obeisances. And so I will continue with those pastimes. I mean, we have such wonderful memories about them. So next day we came up to your house in Vrindavan and you asked us how we were doing. We had gone to visit some places with a taxi driver. Then you invited us to join you for Govardhan Parikram with some of your disciples the next day, early morning. At first, we were a bit shy and reluctant to be with your grace, but finally, with some indications from the Paramatma within, we agreed to join you. And noticing our hesitance, you even joked, saying that are we more comfortable with a taxi driver than with you? Guru Maharaj, sincerely speaking, that was the most unforgettable experience in the Holy Dham till today. After a few days, we even got an opportunity to fly back to Bombay with you on the same flight. We were reaching the airport way past the flight departure time. And I kept insisting that we will not make it
and that we should stay at that night in Delhi near the airport, and next day take the first flight. But you were very confident and you kept telling the taxi driver in Hindi, Jaldi, Jaldi. Finally, when we reached the airport, the ground hostess informed us of the delay of the flight by more than 2 hours. I felt myself so stupid to have doubted your faith and even making some suggestions. Krishna is yours and he will do anything to accommodate his devotees. I got my first lesson there. Once in Bombay, we would come and visit you regularly along with my father. On one occasion, you asked why my mother was not coming, and I informed you about her ill health. And next day, some other day, as Himagori, I told you that I had to fly back to Spain. So you called up and said you wanted to come home to meet my mother that very evening of my departure. You were very determined to come that evening in spite of your appointment in the house of someone living in the city center far away from our home. We even informed you that we were living on the 4th floor of a building which had no elevator and I had to do packing, etc. But you said that you wanted to see that great woman who had given birth to the devotee children. My mother was greatly appreciative and overjoyed of your determination despite so many hindrances. Finally, you came. What was supposed to be an evening snack turned out to be a dinner. She quickly went and prepared some prasadam for you. You asked Himagori to sit and translate to her everything you spoke and tell you what she was saying in Sindhi and Hindi. It was such a wonderful exchange of love between the two souls. Even though you did not speak that language, but the souls got connected in a deep lock and she was glowing with your effulgence. After you left, she came up to me and said, every year you have been coming to India and going to some so-called holy places like Shirdi and Puttaparthi, the places where Satya Sai Baba is. But now, finally this time, you have achieved your right path, that is Krishna consciousness. Before meeting you, she had a totally different idea of the foreign devotees. And now she blessed me and told me to follow this path with all sincerity. Soon after that, she fell sick and you were still in India. My sister Prema Manjari came in contact with you and Kunti Devi at the Radha Ras Bihari temple. Even then, you gave her so much mercy. You visited her in the ICU where no one could enter. You asked Kunti Devi to daily get garland prasad of Radharani all the way to the hospital, which was almost 1 hour drive from the temple. After the passing away of my mother, my father got closer to you as well. He left for Vrindavan after a year and started serving the sadhus there. On one visit, he came to Spain and you gave him initiation over the phone as you had stopped traveling due to your poor health and he was getting old as well. He started to chant up to 64 rounds daily. My sister also got more and more serious in Krishna consciousness, and now, under your guidance and mercy, the full family is in Krishna consciousness. We are eternally indebted to you, Maharaj, for coming in our lives and giving us the most valuable gift of Krishna consciousness.
Thank
Now,
you so
actually,
much.
my homage is getting over here, but then suddenly it occurred to me to say something additional, because after seeing you in your office, and whenever I've been seeing you, I see a picture of you with my Guru Maharaj, Bhakti Charu Swami, together, like hand in hand with the garlands on, and then it really touches my heart. And that reminded me of one incident that occurred when you were in Malaga. I had invited you to come and visit my office, and you came and you sat on my working table. And after giving a small sermon to those guests who were around there, we were getting up, and then somehow it happened like usually what we do, like as you got up and I said, unknowingly, I said, His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj ki, and everyone said, Jai, and you turned around and said, Jai. And then everyone was laughing. I didn't know why they were laughing actually, and I was fun. I mean, I was amazed. I didn't know what to say. But then suddenly occurred to me, oh, I said Bhakti Charu Maharaj. I should have said Giriraj Maharaj. But then you told me, no, you said it rightly. We will glorify Bhakti Charu Swami. So I was really touched by that and really influenced me. And it's whenever I see the picture which is next to you, it really touches my heart. Maharaj, we are really, really indebted to you, and we seek your shelter now, especially our Guru Maharaj, my Guru Maharaj, and other God brothers of mine who have lost, in a sense, the Vapu aspect of my Guru. I feel myself very close to you, especially even before, because our whole family is involved with under your shelter. But now I see the reason. I said, okay, the reason I think Krishna gave us this double two gurus in a family is because this way at least I know where to take my shelter now and be with you and serve you. And this way be close to my Guru Maharaj by serving you. When I serve you, I will feel my service reaching my Guru Maharaj. Hare Krishna, your humble servants.
Emma Gauri Dasi.
And Vinod Vihari Das.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Well, I guess it's clear.
Yes, very clear.
Yes.
I can see it.
Thank you.
Even this picture, my sister Prema Manjari has it at her home and on the altar.
Oh.
Yes, the same picture.
When he visited here. Yeah, I saw in the slideshow so many scenes from Malaga, Marbella, shopping,
yes.
Speaking on the radio, and yeah, Hamagori helped me pick out some nice gifts for me to bring back. And she mentioned sweaters. I have a number of sweaters from Spain that she got me, and they have the Spanish label. I'm not wearing one today, but when I wear a sweater, it's usually one of those maroon ones from Spain. And yeah, I'm very grateful to the two of you for yeah, taking such good care of me when I would visit. I remember the Cindy Cuddy and the Cindy doll, and it was a real Cindy feast when Hamagori would cook. And yeah, so many nice memories. And yeah, Vinod Bihar, your father became like so advanced, chanting so many rounds. It was really remarkable, really remarkable. So yeah, thank you for your beautiful offering.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Hemagori Mataji and Vinod Vihari Prabhu. Unfortunately, devotees, everything has to come to an end. And due to time, we will have one more speaker.
Wait, due to whose time? I have time.
Oh, God. Well, yeah, we've got a message. So, but go much, everything's up to your desire. We'll
Well, who's left?
It's Vrinda Devi, and then
we have some devotees from Spain also.
Yes, some devotee from Spain. I don't have the list open right now. And,
yes, we have Mahalakshmi, we have Bhakta Luis Felipe, Janava, Narottam.
Hari Bhakti Vilas, and then from England there is Kamla Manjari, Madhavi, Radhakanta, Sundari, Prabhupada, Radhika from Netherlands. So there are a few more, Guru Maharaj.
That's quite a few.
Yes, and we are aware that you've been fasting today.
Yeah. All right, let me go for a minute and then I'll come back. But we can go on a little longer. But yeah, I don't know if we can get everyone. Maybe they can join some other session.
Sure. So, Neela Madhava Prabhu, can we play the Bhaktivedanta Manna video, the filler video?
Yes, we'll do that.
But this is the arrangement of Krishna. If we strictly try to serve the spiritual master, his order, then Krishna will give us all facilities. That is the secret. Although there was no possibility, I never thought, but I took it little seriously by studying a commentary by Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur on the Bhagavad Gita. In the Bhagavad Gita, the verse Bhavashatmika buddhi retiha kurunandana, in connection with that verse, Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur gives his commentary that we should take up the words from the spiritual master as our life and soul. We should try to carry out the instruction, the specific instruction of the spiritual master very rigidly, without caring for our personal benefit or loss. So, this is a memorable day. What you desire, I am trying little bit and you are all helping me. So I have to thank you more. You are actually representative of my Guru Maharaj, because you are helping me in executing the order of my Guru Maharaj. Thank you very much.
Wow, that was deep. So we can have maybe 3 more. It's true, I don't think we can hear everyone, but Vrinda Devi, Sundari, I don't know who else there is from Spain. Oh, yeah, we can do a few more.
Okay. So Vrinda Devi, if you can unmute yourself and have your camera on and read your offering, please.
Camera. It is on. Hare Krishna, Guru Maharaj.
Hare Krishna.
Nama Om Vishnu Padaya, Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale, Srimati Giriraj Swami. My dear Lord Guru Maharaj, please accept the humble obeisances in the dust of your lotus feet. All glories to your divine grace, all glories to Srila Prabhupada. Guru Maharaj, on this most auspicious occasion of your Vyasa-puja, a flood of recollections fill my memory, taking me back to reflect on my journey with you by my side. I cannot remember a time when you haven't been there. From the time I was a young girl, just out of school, who joined the temple till today. What have you not done for me, Guru Maharaj? from sheltering me at your lotus feet and guiding my baby steps in Krishna consciousness, to sharing your samosas with me on my very first aeroplane flight, to helping me fill my disembarkation form. This means you came by ship, you said, noticing I had ticked the wrong box. Upon reaching our destination, which was Mulder's Drift, you unhesitatingly took hold of my luggage and led me upstairs to the women's ashram. Guru Maharaj, you have practically taken charge of my life since our first meeting. You saw and you found the tiny spark in the naive young girl that I was. I had written a poem about Lord Chaitanya for Bhagavan Prabhu whom I revered as a guru at that time, but he had already left Mauritius, and the poem somehow ended up in your hands. Guru Maharaj, you were so encouraging and appreciative of it, although we had never had any previous personal exchanges. Shortly after Bhagavan Prabhu left, and it was you, Guru Maharaj, who was there for everyone, and for me, you were the constant in my fledgling life in Krishna consciousness. Naturally, you became my spiritual master. Guru Maharaj, those days, I used to approach you or write to you with sometimes petty inquiries and concerns, which on reflection seemed quite embarrassing to my older self. Like, I once told your divine grace that superstitious people hesitate to walk if a black cat crosses their way. I continued, but I, Guru Maharaj, simply chant Hare Krishna and carry on. You smiled and said, very good. Another time in Juhu, I wrote to you that I'm finding it hard to focus on Ras Bihari because he's white, as I'm used to Golokananda. Guru Maharaj, I still regularly look at the letters you wrote to me in your beautiful handwriting with fondness and gratitude. You have always been patient with me. Never a time have I felt judged, ignored, or felt that I was a burden to you. Guru Maharaj, in 1990, shortly after you were able to return to India, we were greatly fortunate that Bhama and I to go have your association and serve you in Bombay for 6 months at the lotus feet of Sri Sri Radha Rasa Bihari. You took us on nothing short of an exciting adventure. We followed you on Juhu Beach, the same beach where Srila Prabhupada walked, and you walked with him, together with your god brothers. We visited Srimati Sumati Muraji and Mr. P.S. Sethi in their residences. We had darshans with your divine grace in Srila Prabhupada's quarters and in your office. We went to numerous house programs, and on your instruction, we also went to Kumbh Mela in Nasik, and that was an experience not to forget. Guru Maharaj, I am grateful beyond words for this mercy and for the unforgettable moments made possible by your divine grace. Guru Maharaj, while serving Sri Sri Radha Gokula Nanda here at Bhaktivedanta Manor, place most dear to Srila Prabhupada, I often think how fortunate I am to be worshipping these deities who were personally installed by Srila Prabhupada. Of course, my good fortune stems only from your benediction and prayers. Guru Maharaj, I remind myself that I am only serving them on your behalf. You are actually serving them, and I am merely assisting you. I have no real qualification to serve them. Truthfully, I have no qualification. What I only have is implicit faith in your divine grace. Guru Maharaj, I am one insignificant soul in whom you have invested and keep investing so much energy and time to nurture and nourish spiritually. Like me, there are thousands more to whom you have mercifully given shelter and to whom you give yourself wholly. Although you have so many other important services, you still find time to make those who depend on you feel they are important too. It is incredible to observe how you are so personal, protective, and caring to each and everyone who comes under your shelter. Guru Maharaj, it is very difficult to estimate the unlimited greatness of your personality and qualities. I have only touched a drop in this insignificant short homage. Guru Maharaj, you are my eternal Father and spiritual Master, whom I am extremely fortunate and honored to be connected to. You recently wrote to me, "You are very dear to me, and I pray that Srila Prabhupada and Sri Radha Gokulananda will bless you more and more, more and more." These loving words are my real treasure in life. Your ever grateful servant and daughter, Kundu Devi Dasi.
It was a very moving offering. I do remember when you were first coming in Mauritius. I think it was in the north. I don't know if it was Goodlands or Petit Raffray, so somewhere in the north. I went for a program, and you cooked dal, but I didn't know who cooked it. But I perceived there's something very special about this dal, and I didn't mean the material flavor. I mean, of course, it was tasty, but some quality of devotion in that dal. And then I inquired, and I found out it was you who cooked it. And yeah, I remember our flight from Mauritius to South Africa. Yeah, that was very special. And well, so many things since then. But yeah, I'm very, very grateful to you, and yeah, I thank you for thinking of me when you do your deity service. Radha Gokulananda, who were first worshipped at the Delhi Pandal in 1971 by Yamuna Devi. So yeah, I hope we can chant together more japa, and yeah, I hope circumstances allow me to visit England again and be with you in person.
Adit Pavan Prabhu? Oh, he's gone for a few minutes. So we were discussing on exchanging. The next speaker was from Spain. Will be Rasasundari Mataji and Vrindavan Prabhu. So if you could unmute yourself. and we speak and also show your video.
Hare Krishna Guru Maharaj. Happy Vyasa-puja Day again. We have so many, it's a whole marathon. I will read my letter. My dear most Guru Maharaj, please accept my most humble obeisances and the dust of your lotus feet. All glories to your divine grace. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. You are the light that illuminates the darkness of my existence. This bright light keeps on shining through all these years, and it feels that it gets better and brighter every day. And it does not only illuminate my life, but also the life of those to whom I speak about you, give them your books and lectures. I can see that there's a transformation that is caused by your spiritual potency. It is wonderful to see how you make everyone feel so special. We are like little snowflakes. Each and every one is unique and has its own unique relationship with you. So there cannot be any room for feeling of being left out or less important. You have this gift to make everyone feel loved, needed, and appreciated. And this comes from the depths and softness of your heart. You give everyone the opportunity to serve in their own capacity, so there's no room for envy either. Just the understanding that you love all of us in our own shapes that we come with. There's one open secret. The more we surrender and show eagerness to serve you and the mission of Srila Prabhupada, the more you reciprocate. You once told us that when Srila Prabhupada was asked how it is that everyone likes him, he responded, that is because he likes everyone. And you are the living example of this quality. So today I pray for your mercy, that you please continue to be the shining light in my life. Keep on illuminating me so that I can surrender more and more without holding anything back. Eternally grateful and aspiring to be a servant of your servant, Rasa Sundari Dasi. And I just would like also to say, because it's so many Vyasa-puja offerings and transmissions, and it's just, I want to the whole, we have such a wonderful devotee family with our loving Father, and I just want like to outreach of all our spiritual brothers and sisters, and I'm so happy that we're part of this family. It's just overwhelming. All these wonderful offerings, the love that the devotees have for you. And I ask for the blessings of all of you, that you please give me a tiny drop of all this love that you feel for our Guru Maharaj, so that I can become a wealthy servant for all of you. Jai, Hare Krishna.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Lovely.
Vrindavan.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Please, Guru Maharaj, accept my humble obeisances. All glories to you, divine grace. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to all the Vaishnavas. To glorify the spiritual master, we cannot describe in 1 day or 2 days, because the qualities are unlimited. And we can be day after day and life after day, life, describing the transcendental qualities of the spiritual master. They are all wonderful. But my experience, I want to share with all my God brothers and sisters and with you a realization about your great mercy upon me. When we were serving Rasa Sundari and myself in Bombay, I was making many mistakes.